Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. Excuse me, hold on. All right, cool. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and today we got a great show. Shout out to SP. What's going on? Oh man, I meant to tell you. What's going on? What's going on, SP? I know. Don't worry. What's going on, everybody? We got a great show today. We might switch it up a little bit. Topic is: does white supremacy has a victimhood mindset? And real reason Tethers against reparations. Shout out to everybody who's already on here. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was debating. Excuse me. I was debating with myself on a show that I want to do. I want to do a show just for like probably an hour or 2 hours, just answer questions. Y'all just come out here and just ask mad questions. And I just answer it, debate, a whole bunch of debates and stuff like that. Not even a debate, just, answering questions. You know how we usually do in the beginning. We just answer questions and we just chat to everybody and stuff. And I was debating for everybody who's in the live chat right now. We should think of a name for all of y'all. I was thinking of the name the council. Y'all are the council, the live council chat room. You got the you got other people who name their live chat like chat niggas. I want to call y'all the council. The reason why I want to call y'all the council, let's see, finish my 2 hour of cardio and crank up 100 push-ups and sit-ups, feeling cool. Yeah, man. You know that. I on Mondays I usually just work on the whole body. Then after that, Tuesdays I do a little bit of cardio because I gotta go in to train. Wednesday, upper body like chest, pecs. Pecs. Abs, probably the triceps. So yeah, the tether hunters. Yeah, I like that. The tether hunters. Yeah, man. I think that'll be a dope group name, the Tether Hunters. So shout out to the Tether Hunters, all y'all the Tether Hunters. But yeah, since we got that, I actually like that now. I'm not even gonna think of a name. I'm gonna call y'all. I do want to say this. The reason why I took off yesterday, I was super tired. I'm still am drained. I've been drained lately, and I just been pushing my body, and I don't think that's healthy. So that's why I didn't do a show yesterday. So I was worried about my health and stuff because I slept most of the day yesterday. Like I've been eating like weird. Like I usually eat a lot so I can keep my body weight because I got a fast metabolism. I'm 210 now, but fuck around, I could get down to like 150, 160, within like a month and a half. So that's why I do eat a lot. If you ever see me, I'm eating now, see? I'm eating now, I forgot what that shit's called. My baby mother made it. Some Cambodian joint. But yeah, this is why I eat a lot and stuff. So, just to keep my body weight. Definitely, I'm thinking about doing a show tomorrow night. Like, yeah, I'm actually really thinking about doing a show tomorrow night when I get home. We'll see. Depending if I'm like super tight, because I do doubles on Sundays. That's why I can only have a 4-day work week. So, so yeah, that's why if you ever notice, I don't do shows on Sundays. It's just because I do a double on Sunday, and I'm usually just tired. I used to just force myself to work and not force myself to work at my job, but force myself to do podcasts. And this was when I was on Rumble. Um, Rumble is a little bit more conservative, like white conservative. There's a difference between like conservative and just having morals. Give me a second, everyone. I'm back, everyone. So yeah, I feel like I'm gonna say this. I haven't been taking care of my body. I just been working, and like even when I'm at work, I wouldn't work. I don't know. I just overwork, and I don't want to overwork. Even like working out, it been taking, and I haven't been taking my pills either. So yeah, there has been a lot of stuff that has been going on with my body, but now I'm taking care of my body now. So I'm gonna go back to my regular routines with the podcasting and working out and wrestling. It's just yeah, I can't keep on doing this. So yeah, definitely we're gonna yeah it's gonna everything is gonna come into motion where like I'm gonna have to go by my agenda book from now on. Like when I wake up, I have to wake up at 4 or 5 o'clock, work out, boom, 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 boom. Make some breakfast, boom, cook. I'm eating grits again, so yeah, definitely that's a good thing. Got my water, so yeah, I just haven't been taking care of my body, man, and it's just now it's I have to do. So yeah, it, I hope everybody's Saturday is going good. Me, I slept most of the day. I actually woke up late. I woke up at like 10:30. I usually wake up at 6, 5, 6, 7. Jump on here, look for something, then work out. Then after that, cook something or my children's mom cook, clean up, then hop on a podcast, do a podcast, see if there's any wrestling on. Just the whole 9 yards. Speaking of wrestling, give me a second. I think is if there's anything on right now. Uh, Give me a second. I'm sorry, everyone. I got the TV right here. I got a big TV. So I used to have a second TV screen. Now I don't. I just have a big ass TV. You know. Yeah. So give me a second. See what time this joint comes on. Times Saturday shows at 5. Okay, 8 o'clock. So that shit probably already happened. So yeah. Best thing I'm gonna tell everybody: take care of y'all body. It's very important, and try to take vitamins too. I'm a straight up guy who likes to take vitamins. I mean, a stand up guy who likes to take vitamins off the rip. And the reason why I think is very important. Okay, on the side. Yeah, I think it's very important. So yeah, if you could take vitamins, definitely do it. Um, and yeah, it's just like yeah, I have been tired. I'm not even gonna lie. Like my body has been denying me. It's like yo, no, you ain't gonna work. like hell you are. You gonna go get some sleep. Like my body was telling me go get some sleep, but I haven't. Like let me tell you how my day was Friday. I get out of work at like 9 o'clock, 9:10, 9:15. I rush home. I come home. I try to get like. I got home at 9:40, almost 10 o'clock. I try to get like an hour of sleep. I couldn't even get an hours of sleep. My son had his appointment, his ABA appointment. I was there. I was trying to stay up. I had to drink 2 cups of 1 to 2 cups of coffee. Um, I went to sleep. I woke up around like 4 or 5 o'clock because they left at like 1 o'clock. So after one, I didn't even get right. I didn't even go right to sleep. I'm still teaching my son how to potty train. So yeah, that's another thing that I have to do. Then after that, I put a like me. I really didn't need to be potty trained when I was young. I didn't pee on myself until I never peed on myself. I always peed in the potty. It took me 7 months, 7 8 months, to learn. Give me a second. Nice. Um, yeah. Yeah. I learned how to walk. I was talking already. It's like my kids is different, you know. We were raised different. Brought my PS2 to recover my digital account games. Yeah, facts. I just got into Division because I've been playing. I usually play fighting games, so that's my bread and butter. I just learned how to play shooting games. Ooh, excuse me. I just learned how to play shooting games 8 9 months ago. I'm not bad in it, so it's all right. Looking to play Ragnarok later. I get the chance. So yeah, man, definitely. You know, I think I'm gonna be streaming too on video games. When it comes to video games, I think I'm gonna stream on X and Twitch. You know, I think I want to, just in case. You know, I don't know, but yeah, that was a Division Two is really weird because it's all about gears and stuff. Like you have to put gears together and stuff, and it's like my son's plastic party played music after a drop over to yeah, man, I gotta get one of those for my son. You never played God of War? Probably like 15, 16 years ago. I played the part two, and that was it. I think like 15, 16 years ago. It's dope. I like it. It's just I don't know. I never really got into it like that. What's going on, Jeff? How's everything? Yo, just got home from work. Hey, man, salute, man. Good day at work to me. I hope you had a good day at work. You know, salute to you, Jeff. Um, yeah, man. Just learning all of that, man. I always tell people, yeah, just try to take care of yourself. But that's good that you're working out, SP, man. Keep your body up, man. Eat properly. You don't gotta worry about this when you get older. You can actually have a decent, normal life when you get older, and you already have and it builds structure. I will say that it will build structure, taking care of yourself. That's why I always tell people all the time. Like even my uncle. My uncle been doing drugs damn near his whole fucking life and stealing and thieving and shit like that. And this motherfucker had Wagner. You know, he has Wagner. Now he can't eat all that stuff. He's still smoking cigarettes. And the doctor been told him to quit that fucking cigarette shit, man. The cigarette shit is killing him, man. You know. I remember when I used to smoke cigars all the time, the Black and Milds. I never smoked a cigarette, but I smoked Black and Milds most of my life. I smoked it for ever since I was 13 to like 25, 26. I gave it up because I got into a fight. I beat up one guy, then I tried to fight another guy, and I was already out of energy, and I got beat the fuck up, man. Like I know the guy can't beat me up. It just I didn't have no energy. So shit like that happens, man. That's why I tell people all the time: take care of yourself. Be ready instead of trying to get ready. Get ready so you don't have to be ready. That's what they always say, man. I work in a warehouse with a bunch of other races. It's annoying working around them. Yeah, let me tell you what it is, because it's always a cultural differences. It's just like let me give you an example. Where I live is mostly Spanish folks. I don't really see a lot of black people, so I feel by myself. And the reason why is just the cultural differences, you know. And this will happen to anybody if you were Spanish, living around blacks amongst black. Well, no, not really, because blacks always make you feel like you're at home. Most do, not all, but most. Living around Hebrew people, living around fucking even white people, man. That shit's a headache, man. Especially around white people. You're trying to figure it out. I stopped at the farmer's market earlier. Yeah, I love the farmer's market. I'm not even gonna lie, to prepare green salads, but end up stopping in and out and ate juicy ass cheeseburger. Yeah. Nah, don't feel guilty, man. You should at least have one cheat day, you know? Um, like what I usually do, my cheat days will be on a Friday. You know, like I'll tell you what my meal is. On Mondays I have grits and eggs with probably beef sausages. Lunch I'll have like chicken and rice with some plantains. And depending on what my children's mom is cooking, like I like spaghetti. It's just I like it with vegetables in it, like green peppers, red peppers, sometimes onions. Sometimes I'm not always big on onions. It's African. Oh yeah, that's a gumbo right there, Jeff. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's a gumbo, and that's a set for a disaster right there. Um, I don't relate to none of them. Yeah, it be like that. It's all about. That's why I say it's a miscommunication. You can't communicate with them because it's all different cultures and stuff. Everybody's culture is different. It's similar, but it's different. I'm from SoCal, but sometimes stay in Indiana. Uh, I'm the only Mexican guy around a bunch of Larry the. Yeah, man. Yeah. How you get to Indiana, man? That's a great. Actually, you want to hear something crazy? I'm gonna say this. Salute to you, SP. That's a great adventure. Hey, what's going on, Del Monte Green? Salute. Yo, I don't jump on NCAA 26. Oh, I mean, yo, you jump on. Yeah, struggles on. Don't jump on. You know what? I really never got into football games. Um, I'm thinking about trying it. Oh, salute. Same day parlay. Plare, sorry. I'll definitely learn how to play it. Uh, I just got into shooting games. I will tell you that. I just got into shooting games probably I want to say 8 months ago, 8 9 months ago. Yeah, 8 9 months ago. Even before I started to doing this podcast, you know, I got into it. So it's super dope. It's super dope. If your ass don't jump on, I'll try it definitely. I'll try NCAA 26 2026 chess match. Uh, if your ass definitely, I'll learn how to play it. You know, my son's family is white and they don't. They are. Yeah, and that's always a culture. The thing about that is because my children's mother is Khmer. It's always a cultural differences. They're gonna pick up one culture or the other culture. It's never like, oh yeah, we're gonna diverse the culture together. It's like there's gonna be a child that always gonna go to one culture more, and the reason why is just makes them feel comfortable. You know, like my kids kind of go to my culture with me because they're with me most of the time. So yeah, if we watch TV, we'll probably watch like Tariq Nasheed radio sometimes, wrestling. I try to let them learn a new language, French. Um, I think French was a dope language. I learned a little, not too much. Um, that's why when you hear me talk, it's you could tell like I kind of learned French. So yeah, that's a little bit of my dialect. I'm not French or anything. My family, like I said, my family's from Alabama and the other family's from Georgia. So it's not really no difference. But yeah, that I know that's gonna be a culture shock with the family and stuff like that. Bloomington, Indiana. Yeah, definitely in Bloomington, Indiana. Um, it's just the only thing that you're gonna have to end up, or that the other side might want you to do, is learning their culture. You know, you might not really fuck with their food like that because depending how they cook, you might not really fuck with it because your taste buds is different. You might like a little bit more seasonings and stuff like that, and some might don't. Like, I personally, to be personally honest, I don't really eat from like white restaurants like that. Like, I'll go to Olive Garden or um Applebee's, but I wouldn't like eat from my mom and pop's like white restaurant like that. Um, I think it's I don't want to say a trauma, but I don't I don't trust their cooking. If you I never knew white people could cook. That's put it that way. I never knew. It's just there's certain white people I will eat their food. There was this white girl I used to fuck with. She knew how to make Jamaican food. So yeah. What's going on, world's best braider? Yeah, salute to you. Yeah, it's just I think it's kind of like trauma and all that other stuff. That's why I like when I go to my meetings. I mean my trainings. My director's like, "Oh yo, you want some food?" I was like, "Nah, I'll just have a bagel with some cream cheese on it." And I gotta wait until like 3, 4, to 5 o'clock to eat. Salute, what's going on, Kwame Johnson? How's everything? Yeah, man, we're gonna have a great show today, man. We have multiple questions, and definitely I do want people from the tether immigrant background to ask. There is a difference between tether and immigrant, So I might have to go through it again because I don't want people to feel like, oh, it's xenophobic, and it's not xenophobic. There is a difference. So yeah. I just hope you're having a good Sunday, good Saturday, Kwame. I was just talking about health right now. It's just a topic that just popped up. I just tell people all the time, take care of yourself now so you don't have to take care of yourself later. Or have to take care of yourself later. I don't eat jollof rice with a side of hyena, but yeah, it's just yeah. I don't eat a lot of people's food and stuff. And if I do eat somebody, if I do eat, I'll say this: if I do eat something African, it'll have to be my people's families. I think he's from Ghana. Yeah, I think he's from Ghana. I don't eat a lot of African. Like I do eat African food. It's if I cook it. I'll get an ingredients book and cook it. I do make certain African dishes. It's just I got a book that teaches me how to make different food. It's a trip out there. I was riding my bike and I rode on the wall, rode out there, and I think I saw like one black guy and he was hanging with some white people. Yeah, it be like that, man. It's just he trying to get in where he can fit in at. And I'll tell you, I'll say this. It's different. I have seen black kids in these white areas wear watermelon shirts. Should have said, but yeah, no, I got what you saying, Del Monte. You're good, man. You're good, man. I got you, bro. But yeah, it's just I always see those type of people where they don't know that they're probably being racially profiled, or people are talking about them, or they don't know how to take it. They think everybody's the same. I get it, man. You know, you try to get in where you fit in, like I said, where you're at. Oh yeah, I forgot to say before. Bobby texted me like, "Yo, why didn't you say like and subscribe, and also stay in the live chat and comment, and also share. That helps too as well. And if you want to donate, my donation tip joint, I'll put on the bottom right now. Give me 2 seconds. All right, Jeff. We'll see you in a bit. All right, I just gotta take my joint, and yeah, but it just, I always tell people all the time, if I do cook food, man, I know Gary is different though. Yeah, it's just they don't know how to take that shit, man. Yeah, Gary is full with black people. That's where that's where the Jackson 5's from. Michael Jackson's from. I think he's from Gary, Indiana, and Mike Epps. So yeah, it has. It just, hold on 1 second. I always tell people it does have culture. It does have some black culture. It's just, you know, I do want to say this. It do has black. Hey, what's going on, Jersey Drive, man? Salute, salute. In the building. Yeah, you are, man. Salute. I do. They do have culture. It's just, you got to be in the right place at the right time. You know, like my little cousin. He's from Springfield, Vermont. You know, he don't really see black people like that, but he liked black women. But when he had his first child, of course it's gonna be a black girl. I mean, a white woman, because that's all he sees. You know, like I said, it's different. It's a different atmosphere. It's where you are, man. You know. I always tell people that, and I always tell people it's not their fault. Hey, salute, V for Vengeance. Salute. How's everything, man? Yeah, man. Hey, yo, we got the new name for the chat, man. Y'all are called the Tether Hunters, man. Yeah, y'all be all y'all the Tether Hunters, man. Yeah, what was it? Shout out to give me a second. I'll tell you who told us that name. It was a dope name too. I think it was E Will. Yeah, they came up. All y'all. The chat room's name is the Tether Hunters. 120 days in this diaspora war, no end to it. Inside, there's an end to it, and I will say this: there is an end to it. The end is us getting our reparation and our policies. Then we can help other people. Because the reason why we can help other people, first of all, they're gonna know right from wrong on who's doing all this crime and all this division, all this divisive shit. We're gonna figure out who's doing all this divisive shit. After that, we can help other people. Black people don't mind helping other people. Black people don't mind going out there and fighting for other people, but we're not gonna keep on fighting for people who keeps turning on us. You know, it's different. It's very, like, to us, because the thing about it, black Americans are very forgiving people. We have always been forgiving people. You know, and I think that's our weakness. You know, our weakness is that we can find a way to forgive people, even our own people, and they don't give us credit for that we know how to forgive our own kind. They said the foul and most outlandish shit. You know, especially white supremacy. They always say the outlandish shit. Oh yeah, we don't know how to do anything without violence and shit like that. No, it's just the thing about it is, when things go too far, a motherfucker's gonna have to defend itself. Or you just messing with a person who just does a lot of nigga shit. Not all black people do nigga shit. You know, please, everyone must know not all immigrants are tethers. Yep, I just said that. Yeah, you're good. Off code, saboteurs, tethers. Yeah, salute. V for Vengeance is right, man. He got that down to a T, you know. as many times as we said it, V for Vengeance, there's gonna be a person that's gonna ask the same thing. Um, the best thing we could do is just answer the question. Then when they say something is divisive, they're gonna blame it on Tariq Nasheed. This is all. This is what they like to do. They want to blame everything on somebody. They want to have a scapegoat. Their scapegoat is Tariq Nasheed. You know, it's not Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed just gave us the knowledge. You know, he gave us the truth of what's going on. Like, they can't get mad about what their people did. You know, so let me tell you something. If they really wanted a unity, they would have fixed the bullshit that they have been doing. You know. Because let's be personally honest, Black Americans always support everybody, you know? Like, even in the 60s when Lilac turned on us. Lilac turned on us. We still accepted the Latino community, of course. And at the end of the day, because we already knew not all of them are like that. You know? But we can't keep on doing like, oh yeah, everybody can change. No. Those people who were down for the cause, we will protect them. But them other motherfuckers, yeah, you know, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And what I mean by you live by the sword, you die by the sword, if you go with this hateful attitude and you turn on the people that actually want you here, that actually, will be there for you. Give me a second. We are being divisive just as Jesus was a method. I come to yeah. The Bible's divisive, you know? Because you want to hear something crazy? The Bible isn't for everybody. That's why they call it the Holy Bible. It's for spiritual people. It's for the holy people. Spiritual people. What type of people are spiritual people? You know? That's why everybody always throw that 316 out. 316 out. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ died for everybody. I was like, nah, play. You need to finish reading that chapter. God said he will never die for the world. You know, hold on, let me give you an example. He said, when people say Jesus Christ died for everybody, no, you got to understand what that chapter is about. That chapter, that John chapter, was a letter to the Israelites. And when he says the world, he's talking about the world of the 12 tribes of Israel. So people got to be careful with that Bible and shit, man. That's why I personally don't read it. I have read it. It's a very scary book. Because God did separate people. Absolutely, he did. That's why we had the 12 tribes of Israel. That's why he broke off the family from Abraham. And that's why he's like, yo, if you're the bloodline of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, not just Abraham, because Abraham is everybody. He said Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So people, y'all got to be careful with that Bible. And don't let people trick you into doing shit through the Bible. I'm gonna personally be honest with you. If you're not built for that shit, I advise you not to read it. Cause all jokes aside, that's why I don't eat certain foods too. The Bible, like I don't eat catfish, and I used to love catfish. I don't eat shrimp. You know, I eat duck and lobster like 4 times a year, if that. It's because those are bottom feeders. You know, the bottom feeders of the ocean. I don't eat pork. You know, so I have a weird diet. I'll personally be honest with you. So yeah, SBAs have begun to unite. Yeah. Unite on Cold Family and delineate against Cold Tethers and Yeah, you have to. As the way this is what Professor Small said. As we point out who the tethers are, we gotta point out who the coons are. We gotta point out who the backstabbers are. We gotta do all of that. We have to, because at the end of the day, I think that, hold on one second. Just got put on to this channel. Oh, salute, strength in us. Salute, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I will say this. Yeah, we gotta point all those people out. We have to point all those people out because that's very important. The people who think that they're our brethrens because they're from the same lineage will turn on us for $1. You know. That's why, yo, I'm gonna give you an example. And y'all might be like, "Oh, why you think that?" I'm not saying I don't like Mark Lamont Hill, but I don't trust Mark Lamont Hill. I think Mark Lamont Hill has a Marxist ideology. And when I mean a Marxist ideology, he knows what's going on. He knows what's the answer to it. Not the answer, but he knows what the problem is. But he try to figure out. He's trying to change the problem into a different problem. So I was watching the JBP podcast and Joe Budden podcast. And he tried to act like he didn't know why people wasn't coming to the Essence concert or show. We all know why people wasn't coming there. We all know why, like, there was an issue with, with the Essence show. It wasn't, let me tell you something. I'm going to say most of it wasn't the performers. The performers were, most of them were FBA. I will say that. But the vibe that they were trying to give is the same thing that they do to Juneteenth. They try to Africanize Juneteenth, and they try to Africanize the Essence. This is why I don't do that motherland bullshit. I always had a problem with the motherland shit. First of all, you sold 4% of Black American or Africans to Europeans. We don't care what other people did. We don't care what the Arabs did. We care what you did. You want to come back to us. You want us to come to the motherland. We're fine in America. You want us to build that musty, raggedy ass Akon fucking city. But y'all can't even tell the fucking truth. Why the fuck would we go to Africa? Why? We have everything here. We fought for everything here. Why would I disrespect our ancestors, my ancestors, to satisfy some motherfuckers that sold us before and won't struck a match to sell us again? Why? It just doesn't make sense. If y'all want to go to Africa, yes, go to Africa because you want to go to Africa. Don't try to manipulate us to go to Africa and we're fine here fighting for everything that we have. The fight isn't supposed to end because you want it to end. The fight doesn't end because a few people get shot. That means we have to come up with another plan. We got to come up with a plan to protect ourselves. If y'all feel comfortable, and the thing about this, if y'all feel comfortable of fleeing your country, I can't doubt you for that. But at the end of the day, you can't point your finger at me and say, "Oh, yo, you need to come home." Nigga, I'm already home, baby. I'm already home. I'm with my family. Well, what's left, I'm with my family, I always tell people all the time, it's very disingenuous when people tell us to come home to Africa and them niggas is not there. I think it's wrong when people be like, "Oh yeah, my country is so beautiful, and we got this, we got that," but at the end of the day, don't tell us the ugly side of that country. That they're in civil war. That there's no running water. They hide this shit from us. Yes, the S's. First off, Africans are large, knowing nothing about Essence Festival. Essence Festival is with Black Americans. They attempt a cultural overlay by using Essence. Yeah, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. V for Vengeance. I think that was culturally inappropriate. That what these Africans did. I think it was very culturally inappropriate. And they know what they did. And you look on TikTok. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. You know? You get a bite. They don't give a fuck. They'll do it again if we let them. But the best thing we didn't do was spend our money there. Jola versus fucking jambalaya. What type of shit is that? And they talk about we're divisive. How divisive is that? You know? I personally think that's very divisive. You shouldn't. I personally. Let's see. They be knowing what they doing. They doing it on purpose. Yeah, they are. You're right, SP. They are doing it on purpose. Then when we say something, let me tell you something. Let me show you how foul. Let me show you how foul JBP is. And I have to say it. And I'm not calling them out or anything. They so foul because I didn't watch the whole thing, but what they put out as a clip, because I wanted to hear what Joe Budden had to say. Mark Lamont Hill was so disingenuous because he didn't read that whole letter. That letter was so powerful, and he said, oh, he didn't like how she wrote that letter publicly. Why wouldn't she tell people that the things that people were feeling? The reason why that there wasn't people there. People doing shows when there's barely like 30% of people that were there. People wanted to leave. People spent all that money thinking that it's going to be a black event. I just watched this video by, you have to review, bro. Trust me. Definitely, email it to me. Definitely, depending on how long the video is, I'll do a reaction to it. It's just, these people be knowing, man. And I think Joe Budden's part is basically Anchor, baby. Yeah, I feel the same way. I don't think Joe Budden is one. I don't know. But I know, what's his name? Queen's Flip. He's Jamaican. He's half Jamaican. Ice and Ish, I don't know. Ice is the guy with the glasses on that show, the dark-skinned one. The dark-skinned one, I think he's black. I think that's the only black one there. Him and Buttons. I think Mark Lamont Hill has a immigrant background. It's 3 hours on YouTube. The name of the video is back. Yeah, definitely. I'll watch it. Definitely. I'll watch it first, and it might take us like 5-6 hours to watch, but yeah, definitely. I'll take a look at it. Just email it to me. Joe Biden is FBA, but he is loyal to money and power. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because he saw his point. He sold them 2 people out after he started making money. Yeah. Joe Budden's gonna do that. It's just different. it's different now. Like I understand. I understand it from a business point, but the business was already bad. The Essence festival was already bad because they did that shit. First of all, you don't got that many FBAs to tell you what the culture is. That's one. Two, you trying to Africanize it with all this fucking Nigerian fucking garments. Three, you already knew people was gonna pull up your nasty history about Kenyans having slaves or selling their own people off to the Asians and killing them for the greater good. But don't forget, these are the niggas that stoned Hebrew Israelites for telling them that Jesus Christ was black. So I really don't expect anything really out of a Kenyan. Personally, be honest, yeah. What can you really expect out of a Kenyan? And I'm not being divisive, or I'm just being personally honest. Look at all the Kenyans that we all ran into. Obama, Kenyan. That's the biggest Kenyan there. The Essen ladies, Kenyan. The other guy was Liberian. So is it an African thing, or is it like just like, let me tell you something. I don't think, and I gotta be personally honest, I think personally we have to be very careful with Africans. And the reason why, they're coming from a country that's probably already war torn. They don't have anything. So they're at desperate measures. They don't have no morals or ethics. That shit's out the window. So if they can backstab you so they can get a extra $2-3, what you think's gonna happen? That's why I don't believe in, oh yeah, we work harder than black Americans. No, you the fuck you don't. You don't work harder than black Americans. It's impossible. Put it this way: if we had what Africans had, nigga, we'll probably be number one in America. I mean, number one in the world. What's the name of the video? Yeah. Let us know the name of the video. I want to watch it definitely since you told me it. So I'll look at it tomorrow while I'm at work. Definitely, I'll. Because I might have to break that shit down. Was it 3 hours? Yeah. Have we have done 3-hour videos before, right? We did 2. 2 turned into like 4 hours. And it's the thing about it, it's not all Africans. It's just like, we gotta say this. Most of those Africans be doing that, you know? It's pretty much appears to be that any non-FBA is looking like something like our enemies right now. Yeah. They're all looking like our enemies right now, you know? And that's where I always tell people we have to be very careful with that shit. You know, because we already know the white supremacy don't want us to have shit. The immigrants are not understanding what reparation was. It's a debt. You gotta understand this shit. And let's start. I'm gonna say this. Hold on, I'll look it up right now. Give me a second, since I got a window open. Give me a second. This is bad. All right, yeah, 325, yeah. Actually, she got 2. This is bad, and she got, what is it, an African cash grab. Yeah, definitely. We can do that. Fuck around. We could. I might even do. Yo, you know what? I think I want to do that on a Wednesday. FBA. Boston, what's up, family? What's going on, player? How's Boston? I'm like 45 minutes right now from it. Yeah, we're just talking right now before we get into the show. Definitely. Yeah, Boston's. Hey, yo, you part of the reparation task force? But yeah, oh yeah, if y'all don't. Nice, a bit hot, a bit warm, but not lit. Facts, yeah. So if y'all know who this is my favorite wrestler of all time. His name is Mr. Perfect. If y'all was wondering who's on my shirt, Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect was my favorite wrestler. First time. Oh, you on the task force? Yo, me too, man. Hey, yo, email me. And thank you for watching my show. Listen, it's not that deep. Africans comes from tribal culture, dynamics, so that they practice tribal everything. Hey yo, when I'm there, definitely come when you see me, just say what's up. I'll be there. I'll be there next time in September. I'll be there. I wasn't at the other ones because I was already late. But I'll be there the one in September 20th or 21st, I believe. One of those. I'll be there. So yeah, yeah, come holler at your boy. Uh, yeah, they're very tribalistic. They don't even like their own country. That's how tribal they are. So it's always like that. It's definitely always like that. So yeah. Um, I do want to say this though. Is it? You got me Remember, it was a few weeks ago. Oh, did I? What did I get you going on? You know what got me going on? You know what got me going? I remember you, but I don't remember I got you going on. Yo, and also you gotta understand too, yo, my live chat and like even me, yo, I don't know, yo, we just be everywhere. Because you mentioned it, turn your live. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, man, you gotta go to that stuff, man, because at the end of the day, I always gotta. This is just me, and this is my ideology. We gotta respect and protect our lineage and our culture, because if not, it'll be erased. Don't forget, most of us was thinking we were from fucking Africa, and DNA wise, we are all from Africa. Lineage wise, culturally, um, we're not. We're not. Everything was taken from us. Everything was hidden. We had to figure out that we were reclassified. We were reclassified. They were bringing us down to other countries and having us to bring us back because we were warriors. We already had a taste of blood. They thought they were going to send us to the Bermuda and we won't kill a slave master. So, as soon as you said it, I left out the door straight down Dudley. Yeah. Yeah, let me tell you something. I used to live on Dudley Street. I lived off of West Cottage. I think I think where that joint was, it was near Magnolia Street. That's The place I think is on Magnolia Street. And shout out to Reparation Task Force Commission everywhere. Y'all doing what y'all supposed to do. And I salute all of y'all for it, because at the end of the day, if we don't fight, who's gonna fight for our lineage? Who's gonna fight for our culture? This bullshit that's happened at Essence is gonna keep on happening. It's not about being divisive, it's about protecting our culture and our lineage. We can't protect our culture and our lineage if everything is Africanized. I was on a bike in my... Damn. Yeah, man. Be hot out there, man. Yo, them summer days be hot, man. One thing about Boston, our weather is bipolar. So it might be like 90 degrees and it'll just start hailing. It's weird. We got the weirdest weather ever. Didn't think I could burn. Yeah. yeah, Indiana. Indiana's crazy. It's a record. Yeah, he was a professional wrestler. His real name was Kurt Hennig. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be surprised. The Pan-Africanists be putting a block on it, and all the Caribbeans be blocking it. It's alright. Because the thing about it, this is what people have to understand. They always need black people. That's why I said this about white supremacy. Those are the biggest nigger needers of all time. They need black people to do everything. They couldn't build a country by themselves. Any country. They always use a black invention. The Moors built Europe. The fuck can we say that any Englishman built? Let's personally be honest. A very underrated and technical wrestler. Yeah. I'll say this, SP. Mr. Perfect, he was actually perfect. I wish he would have won a world title in WCW and WWE to be put in that same mountain as like Hulk Hogan and stuff. It's just they probably thought he was too small. FBAs, we are the culture. That's why we are here. They're here. Yeah, they don't know that. I'm talking about when we be in the reparation meetings and the Africans and Caribbeans go against everything. Hey, don't worry. I'm going to be there. Now, I'm going to have to say what I'm going to have to say. It's just all we have to do. We got to speak up on it. You know? Everybody always want to talk about helping each other. But when it comes to black Americans, there's always a distinct for us. There's always a problem when it comes to us. There's always an issue. You know, there's always an issue. And this is my thing with just immigrants in general. We was here to help y'all. We didn't turn on y'all. Yeah, an 8-year-old probably called you an African booty scratcher. Or an 8-year-old probably told you got ashy feet. You know, but it was a joke. That's how little kids play, you know? That's how little kids play, man. You can't hold a grudge all your life because an 8-year-old kid told you was an African booty scratcher. Like, yo, you look crazy. I'm going to tell y'all what I told my grandmother. Me and my grandmother's like, my grandmother's like, you shouldn't hold stuff against your mother. She had you when she was 17. I was like, my mom's over 50 years old. How the fuck she still isn't over that? That shit don't make no sense. I was like, Grandma, that's like a man having mommy problems and he's like 60 years old. That man looks crazy. That man looks crazy, Grammy. Yeah, you're right. And this is why I love my Grammy, because my Grammy understands where I'm coming from. I was like, yo, you can't keep on holding. And I was like, Grammy, I know you be trying to protect my mother, but my mother had to understand that, like, yo, you're older than a motherfucker, and you need to know what you need. You know, you gotta be on your A game. You should have been out of that type of situation with yourself. You know, that's not just for Africans. I was calling that too. Yeah, no, I get you. Yo, Rhodes, best raider, I got you. No worries. Nah, you're good. It's just This is what I always tell people. I always tell people all the time, I was like, yo, half of these people would not be over here in Boston, New York, Miami, Texas. None of those people will be over here because at the end of the day, put it this way. Let's say this. Let's say America didn't want Arabs over here. They don't want a lot of Arabs over here. They want this a white country. So they're letting everybody over here. We fought for the Arabs to come over here. When these Arabs come over here, they classify themselves as white. Should we or should we not fight for them anymore? They turn on us. Every time they go to this store, they talk shit about us. Yeah, you might get one or two fucked up black people and stuff like that. But most of those black people who see that shit, they'll be like, yo, what are you doing? Why are you doing that shit to the old boy, Habibi store? Instead of, a motherfucker, instead of you motherfuckers just judging everybody, talking about, oh yeah, all of them niggas is like that. All them black people are like that. This is what goes on. This is why people have these type of ideologies about black people. Because they ran into one or two dusty ass black people. Because not all of us is dusty. Most of us just want to work, have a job, and just live life. We did fight for it. Facts. You're right. We fought for them and look how they treat us. Now, what is it? Israel's attacking Palestine. They want us to help. Nah, we staying out of that motherfucker. Yeah, it is genocide. I will tell you that is genocide, but nobody say shit about when Congo was getting their hands cut off. So this is what I'm going to say. Hold your own nuts, player. You got to hold your own nuts. I just said that too. Let people know we FBA don't show. Yeah. No more of that favor shit, because you know why? Nobody looks out for us. When shit happens, when shit hits the fan, nobody want to look out for us. Yeah, kids is gonna be kids. You don't think my kids be saying fucked up shit? And I was like, yo, what are you doing? You can't be going around saying shit like that. Give me a second. Oh, this is my other joint. Alright. Yeah. You just can't be doing that, man. That is some bullshit they over there doing. Yeah, it's true. It's facts. It's bullshit. First of all, those Palestinians let them come on that land. They said, yeah, you can have 20% and took like 70% of that land. Facts. We've been fighting for everybody. We ain't fighting for nobody no more, man. We're not fighting for no more people, man. It just doesn't make sense. Then they come over here, they identify as white, and they don't fuck with us. They got some fucked up shit to always say about us and everything. That's why I always tell people all the time, let me tell you why people don't fuck with me in politics no more, and I'm gonna be personally honest. It's because I started podcasting. All jokes aside, I'm not really a political person. I just tell niggas, this is the truth right here. Oh, but I got facts. This is the truth. You see what this guy just said? He was there. Your facts might say it, but the truth is that guy was there. That guy seen shit that the person you got your facts from didn't see. Sorry, I was looking at ants. When it gets hot, ants come in here and Oh man, I gotta fix it up in here again. Here in America, we have to be tough. Yeah, that's why we always joke on each other and stuff like that. The first person to get mad, we laugh. It just helps us with, when the white supremacies come. When the white supremacy come, we can handle them calling us a nigga. We might slap the shit out of you, but we ain't gonna kill you or anything. We will slap the shit out of you. You know? We can't be out here, oh yeah, you're xenophobic. Yeah, we can't go out there doing that. They're trying to erase the whole definition of being racist. Like, personally, be honest, it is what it is, But, actually, let's actually start the show. First thing we're going to talk about is, does white supremacy has a victimhood mindset? The reason why I asked that is just lately I just been hearing where's my plate? My children's mom made it. It's like a soup with noodles and I think these are beef ribs and it has those little, I don't know if it's like tofu or something. It's like, I don't know what it is. Them Asian people be making that shit. It's good. I put hot sauce in it with fucking soy sauce and everything. Yeah, shit's lit. That's why it's brown. And you start sweating because you put the hot sauce. You might put a little bit of chili oil in it. The chili oil's hot, so don't think that shit's not hot. But yeah, does white supremacy have a victimhood mindset? I'm not talking about white community. I'm talking about the white supremacy. When I say white supremacy, I mean the system. Do it make these racist people have a victimhood mindset? I always tell people all the time. It's a funny topic to me, because they always tell us that we have a victimhood mindset, and it's just because they don't want to pay us reparation. That's all it is. They don't want to pay us reparations. Reaper. Do you believe we will get our reparations, and if so, how long do you think it will be? Alright. Yes, I do believe we're gonna get reparation. I think we'll get it soon. Less than 10 years. Less than 10 years. Probably even less than 5. So I say 5 to 10. And the reason why, because shit is falling apart. You got black people dancing with the flag, the women dancing with the flags, and everybody's doing their two-step. Black people taking shit back. It's just black Americans taking everything. Black people. Black people's on code. This is what they were scared of. This is what Edward Hoover was scared of. This bullshit like this happening. That's why he had to get COINTELPRO. We're pointing out COINTELPRO. That has never been done ever. Like, we know who the COINTELPROs is now. We're putting them out. We're making videos about. The best thing that ever happened to Black American was live stream in these accounts. The best thing. And the reason why, because you know what? It could go worldwide. It could go nationwide. You cannot take it off. You can't delete none of this shit off. Like, let's personally be on. You can't delete this shit. It's on the internet forever. It's on the internet forever. Going to be within the next 8 years. I'm like, yeah. I feel, as I've been telling y'all, ever since 2025 started, this is our year. This is our era. And we're going to have more errors. Only thing is less than down is hitting the bottom. We already hit the bottom. We can only go up. You know? Yeah, delineation, it's going to hurt a lot of them. But the reason why it's going to hurt a lot of them because they can't use the title black anymore. Or if they want to take black, they're going to have to reclassify us again. We can't all be in the same soup anymore. You got to separate us and make a whole new ingredients for us. We got to have to make us a whole new dish. You know? The only thing I think is going to hurt them because if we get policies and they reclassify us, none of the motherfuckers is going to get anything. We have to get reclassified because at the end of the day, the government is going to have to understand that, first of all, the debt is going to go up if they don't settle this shit sooner or later. It's going to keep on going up. It might go up to $1 million for 44 million black Americans. Yeah, black is American thing. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. It's true. And all these people, and the thing about it, Tariq, she had a great point. All these people who have been identifying as white lately, it's going to fuck them up. You know? It's going to fuck them up because at the end of the day, they had a chance to identify as a black American. I think we will get reparation too very soon. Yeah. Yeah, we keep on staying. If we keep on staying 10 toes down and keep on pressuring these politicians and stuff, and just find a politician just for us. Oh my God. Because I gotta be personally honest. Ayanna Pressley, I don't think she couldn't be a face of reparation for us. Michelle Wu out here just hugging people and shit like that because of the shit that the cops did 10, 20 years ago. No, nigga, where's the money at? Where's our policies? Yeah, we get it. Oh, yeah. We got to understand what the problem is. Yeah, we got that. Okay, we know what the problem is. Where's the money? Where's the where's the policies? They still don't have a policy just for us. They have policies for everybody else. Not for us. No, they don't have a policy. And that's where my big issue with Ayanna Pressley. You talk about all this councilwoman stuff and all this other stuff. It's just you're not defending us. You have never really defended us like that. Only time you want to defend us is when black is suitable for you. When you want to get your vote across. The immigrants are so mad of the FBA's getting reparations. Yeah, because they're not going to get it. They're going to have to... Put it this way. All that great shit that they get when they come to this country, yeah, they can have it, but at the end of the day, we're going to be put on another level. Don't worry what a black American's going to do with their money. Nigga, if I want to buy 300 Nikes and Jordans, why do you fucking care? If I want to waste all my money, why do you fucking care? If I want to buy hookers and cocaine, nigga, why do you fucking care? Let me waste my money. Y'all don't say shit about these Indian reservations when they just out here just drinking and fucking drinking their fucking life away and not really helping their community. Why the fuck you care what we do? The thing about it, they're scared of black success. Black American success. Not just black success, black American success. There was a reason why they burnt down Tulsa. There's a reason why they burnt down Rosewood. The reason why was they just got out of fucking slavery. They built all of that shit and these white Americans are still struggling? Oh, no. We got to shut that shit down. That's what their mindset was. All jokes aside, that's what they're scared of. There's a reason why a lot of black celebrities get hated on. You know, this is when they're staying on code, too. There's a reason why. The reason is because, like, yo, the motherfuckers is black. They came from, like, the worst of the worst. And they got more money than these motherfuckers who go to college and stuff. Who get sheltered. Who's spoiled. Who get the best education. How does that make their culture look like? That's why when you ask black people, yo, if you could be any race you want to be, they always say, nah, I don't want to be no other race. I want to be black. Fuck that. That's why black people say that shit. Nah, I don't want to be any other race. Why the fuck I want to be any other race? You got to understand, this black American got probably one of the greatest, top 3 greatest cultures ever. Black Americans. And this is as collectible. All jokes aside, it's just, we have the greatest culture. Everyone wants to see. Yeah, that's how they got the picture of us. When you look at a black American, they want us to be a gangbanger, a hustler, or like a over-sexualized, over-sexualized deviant, or even gay half the time. Shout out to the LGBTQIA, but at the end of the day, most of those gay people, they don't support the LGBTQIA. And the reason why is that's not what they were growing up on. I'll tell you this, and I'm going to be personally honest. I lived off of Blue Hill Ave. Blue Hill Ave is filled with, we used to call them transsexuals, but they're transgenders now. Those motherfuckers will fight you. Those motherfuckers will fight you. And they ain't scared. So this era now is different towards what they That's why they don't support that shit. The motherfuckers who's 35 and up, especially people of color, yeah, they'll fight you. They will fight you. Like, what now, nigga? Yo, their mannerisms will come out. Because they already know it's go time. It's go time. They be like, nigga, I wish you would. I wish I was full-blooded instead of... Why? You're perfect. Yo, my man, you accept yourself who you are, man. All jokes aside, man, you're good, bro. You know? It's just, I always tell you, yo, you just gotta represent the good part of both cultures, you know? All jokes aside, just represent both of your cultures, you know? It's like, yo, let me tell you something. Even knowing how dope my culture is still a culture shock to me. Just, it is. Because my whole life, people have been shitting on black people. I'm 40. People been shitting on black people. My whole life. You know? Oh, what I usually used to hear, and this is when I stopped, you know, being so polite and shit. I was so polite. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm still polite now, but I've been super polite. People used to say, "Oh yeah, you're not like those other people." What other people? Oh yeah, you know, like you're not like those other black people. The fuck you mean? Yeah, I used to turn up, man, because they say shit like that. Fuck you mean, other black people? You know? It's just with me, I think people get too comfortable of saying shit like that. And it's a disingenuous. I think it's very disingenuous when they do that. So that's why I always say protect and watch your culture. You know? And lineage. Like, you want to hear something crazy, SP? Don't be surprised if we have the same. We have some similar lineage. Yes. They think because you speak properly. They think, yeah, they think you're gonna sell out your own people and stuff like that. Especially in Boston. Boston is notorious for that. You leave Boston, go into these Wilmington, North Reading, Quincy, Weymouth, them areas right there. Let me tell you, all those people from Quincy and Weymouth, those are the people who left that racist ass spot, part of South Boston. They all moved over there. Most people don't know that. All those racist people who lived in South Boston, they all moved to fucking Quincy and Weymouth. Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, SE 88. Yeah. You know, that's why I always tell people, yo, y'all gotta be careful out there. I tell people that shit all the time. You gotta be careful out there. You fucking around with Quincy. You know? I personally hate going to Quincy, but it doesn't faze me. I always try not to bring my firearm. I always try not to bring it when I go to Quincy. You know? It's just, that's just how those people are up there. And I remember back in the days, motherfuckers used to go there for the women. Because they got low-key freaks out there back in the days. I just stay out of their shit now. But, yeah, let's start. Let's finish starting. So, yeah, white supremacists, yeah, they're scared. They're very scared. They're scared of our excellence. Because they know that we're going to surpass them and we're the minority of everything. Going through a criminal case right now since last year in Quincy. Yeah, you'll beat it, definitely. I'll say this about Massachusetts, though. Quincy, I'm a licensed carrier. That's why I always talk about it. I would say this about Quincy. You'll beat it. First of all, because 70% of people beat most of their cases in Massachusetts, or just in Boston, they'll beat most of their cases in Boston. I don't know how, but yeah, we beat it all the time. But those per capita bullshit that they be doing it. They go on what they charge you with. That's why it looks like black people do a lot of crime. And we usually beat our cases. When you go on convictions, then it's different. They never really talk about convictions. They only talk about charges. You know, so yeah, you gotta look at that. We're the most racial group that actually beats our cases. You know, I have known people that beat murder cases. I mean, I know a few people, you know, just at wrong place at the wrong time, you know. Shit happens, you know. You just got to be at the bottom of the beast right now, you know, the barrel of the beast. It happens, man. Quincy is racist and corrupted. I have to go through a trial, and they never even phone possibility cause. That's why I say you'll beat it. I will say this: after you beat it, try to get a civil lawsuit. If it is no possible cause. If there's no possible cause, yeah, try to get a lawsuit and say you was target. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'll do that. Go in court, cry like, oh, I don't know why would they do this to me. Cry. Have your family there. Have your family cry. Oh, man. Put a show on, man. That's all I said. But put a show on. Act a fool. Cry. Oh, my God. Have a leader. Have one of those civil rights leaders there. Yeah, do all that shit. Fuck it. They want to act a fool. Have you have a court case, criminal case on you for a whole year? Yeah. Fuck it. Word is bond, bro. Do that, yeah. White supremacy is gonna find out, man. You know, you gotta use the law, man. That's one thing about us. We don't want to learn the law. Only time we want to learn the law is when we get into a situation. Now, you gotta need to know that law now. You know how many times they criminally searched black Americans in Boston? Because motherfuckers don't know the law. That's why when people say, what's the probable cause of you stopping me? Like, what I do? Oh, you look like, oh, can I see who are you looking for? Or if not, can you bring your supervisor, please? Yeah. They don't like that shit. They don't want you to know the law. They just want... I think that this is what I told people. And I was personally honest about it. I was like, the reason why black people get shot is because those cops know nothing about that area. They never lived in the area, so they know nothing about the area. So I think it's really dangerous for them to even be working there. Because they're putting other people in danger. Because they don't know. If a person who lived in that neighborhood, they would know, okay, yo, this type of people are here. Like, I don't believe in defunding the police. I think they need to fix it. Fixing it is rehiring people. Rehiring people that are from that community or who lived in that community. If they never lived in that community, they shouldn't be working in that community. It'll stop a lot of killings. It'll stop a lot of crime. You know, it's just, it is what it is, you know. But also, that's how the white supremacy works, you know. White supremacy is a motherfucker because in Boston, I'm just talking about Boston. It might affect you. You might understand it in your community too, but in communities, the government needs white supremacy. And the reason why they need white supremacy is the judge won't make no money, the lawyers won't make no money, the police won't make no money. We wouldn't need to pay police if it was fixed. Yes, they need to fix the police system because we definitely need police. Yeah, we definitely always will need police. It's just we wouldn't need a lot of them. This is why they need crime. This is why they picked us and other people to do crime. Even though it's not a lot of us going to jail, it's mostly like Caribbean people and stuff like that. Yeah. You know? Is there black people going to jail? Absolutely. My uncle went to jail. My uncle did 2 10-year sentences. 2 different times. He's out. He said he'll never go back to jail ever again. He'll never do anything criminal. He'll never do anything with any criminal activity ever again, he said. You know, and he's doing his shit now, man. Let me tell you something. My uncle is one of the most smartest dudes ever. Somebody gave him an application. He went to go look at the job. He said, I'll never do this shit ever again. He figured out a way of making money legally. He's like, fuck this. He's like, I'm not working for nobody. He's like, fuck that. You know, some people are built to like not work for people and just work for themselves, you know. I think, yeah, but that's what the white supremacy is worried about. We're so smart that we don't really need anybody. We're so smart that we can figure this shit out. The beast is the European colonizers for the black man. Ain't no justice in America. If black control America, we wouldn't be subjugated to unfair police brutality, chill filled with us. If y'all don't know who this is the legendary Shabaka, legendary Pan-African Shabaka. Salute Shabaka. But Shabaka, it's more to that. It's white supremacy. It's not white colonizers. It's white supremacy. Your brothering could be white supremacy. The people that you defend can be white supremacy. This is why I said white supremacy. I didn't say white people. I said white supremacy. Push this back. That's why I say white supremacy. Like, let me tell you something, this Shabaka. I look at Pan-African as white supremacy. And the reason why is because we talk about black empowerment. But when black Americans empower themselves and say, yo, the other people are going to have to wait, y'all look at it as xenophobic. You look at that as not us working on each other, not working with each other. Knowing that black people, ever since the 60s and the 70s, try to work with other cultures. Try to work with other cultures. It did not work. We tried for years. We tried for decades. Did my stick fall? Give me a second, everyone. Fuck. I dropped my kung fu stick. Damn. Yeah, I dropped my kung fu stick. But yeah, we tried for years. Learn the Bill of Rights, aka Constitution's facts, SP. Yeah, we gotta learn that stuff, man. And like we tried with everybody, but we gotta fix ourselves before we help anybody else. How you trying to tell us this is what you trying to do? You trying to play a game with a half a deck of cards. That's what you do. That's what you do, Shabaka. You think, oh yeah, because we need to help Africa. Da, da, da. We already try to help Africa. We had Akon saying that, like, yo, Africans were better than black people. Akon said that. He's like, yo, they're more talented than black people. Akon talking about building Akon City. That shit just got shut down a few days ago. They say, yo, this nigga's lazy. This nigga can't even build a toilet in Akon City. Synagogue gave him a reality check, gave him a nigga wake up call. No, nigga. We need an educated nigga. We need an educated one. Fuck that. Yeah, it's just Shabaka. It's white supremacy. It's the policies. It's all of that. You know? Now watch this. I gotta hold on. What do you think white supremacy is? It's the white man. No, it's not only white men. It's Africans. It's people in your Pan-African movement. It's black people in my community. It's one of my family members probably. Selling us out for an extra $3-4. Selling us out for some catfish nuggets. Like, yo. It could be anybody, Shabaka. Shabaka. It's not just black. It's just not just white people. I'm going to prove it to you. Watch this. And this is a Tariq Nasheed. I know you hate him, but we got to watch it. All right, hold on. Let me reset my joint, everyone. Sorry. All right. All right, let's get busy, everyone.
We got a couple of whatever, and that's another thing. Whenever black folks
I'll be right back. I gotta go get another chopstick.
Constructive, here comes the white supremacists. White supremacy doesn't exist. It's an excuse. Okay, Mr. White Supremacist man, get in here and speak your piece. And this better not be the bussy brother. We're gonna get the white supremacists to come in and speak your piece. White supremacy does exist. You are proof that it exists. No, I did not take my children to get that. There you go. What's up, Mr. White Supremacist?
Can you be a white supremacist if you're Puerto Rican or Mexican?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because 80% of the people in Puerto Rico identify as white. They list themselves as white. Of course you can. Yes.
All right.
So why are you, okay, so Mr. Puerto Rican, we're in here talking about black issues. But what's your constructive reason to be in the conversation?
A lot of white people like your stuff and follow your stuff and pay attention to what you're doing just because it's interesting.
I understand that, but
haters.
we're talking about black empowerment, and you're chiming in, talking about white supremacy doesn't exist and all that. So are you,
maybe I'm being...
white supremacy?
You see that? He's trying to say white supremacy doesn't exist. What was it? She is mostly entertaining at this point. Yeah, it's very entertaining, but at the end of the day, he drops some gems. Even if you don't like him, he works in your favorite too. Cause look at this, just think of this, SP. White supremacy works against me and you. I know Tariq Nasheed talks crazy, but he drops gems saying, watch out for these type of people. Watch out for these type of people. You know why? Because they probably got one up on you and thinking that, like, yo, I'm better than most Mexicans. He's Mexican and Puerto Rican. We're looking at, look, I'm going to say this. We're looking at these ICE raids right now. What we think this is? Do we think this is government or do we think this is white supremacy? Is it white supremacy? That's what I'm talking about. We've been trying to tell people from generations. Told you I was living around Spanish folks all day. This is what I said. I said white supremacy. White supremacy affects everybody. This is why I focus on white supremacy. Did homie just say he's not a Tariq Nasheed fan, but I'm letting him understand that Tariq Nasheed dropped gems. He always drops gems on us, but at the end of the day, we just think he's divisive because he only works for black Americans. Yes, he works about black Americans, but you gotta understand this shit affects all of us. We've been fighting for y'all to understand this shit for years. It's just they don't understand it. So now he's worried about his people and not worried about nobody else. It's the end all be all. It looks racist now. Everybody thinks it's racist because black people don't want to help and we can do something. I get it that, yo, he could do something for everybody if he wanted to, but he's not. He tried that already. He did the hidden colors. He did the butt breaking. He did the 1804. Them motherfuckers run around there, you know, was proud of themselves and not even saying, oh, thanks black people for even showing us. These people was thinking that we lived in trees. These people are thinking that, oh yeah, we were just eating the most craziest shit. Well, some of y'all motherfuckers do eat most of the crazy shit. You know, that's why if you don't know what bushmeat is don't eat bushmeat. You'll get sick. Like everybody got their fucked up foods. Like some people eat raccoons. Not all black people. Them country niggas, them country bumpkin people. Like most country people won't eat it, but there's some that'll make you some raccoon soup and it'll be good. I never eat it. I have an uncle, God rest his soul, he passed away last week. He used to eat raccoon. He used to tell me, you know? And I used to think he was joking around. Nah, that motherfucker was serious. Shout out to my Uncle Lee, but, you know, he passed away. He worked at, he worked for the community station for like over 20 years. He passed away last Saturday. So yeah, he used to eat raccoon. Yeah, he used to eat raccoon. He told me he's from Alabama. You know, and it's like, hold on a second. I don't want to, but I'll go with you there. Gentleman's choice. Yeah, it's just. The thing about it, instead of looking at Tariq Nasheed as like, oh, yo, he's divisive, look at it as like this. Like, damn, he's actually giving us game. If we could work with black people, this shit could have been done. We could have been had other communities and stuff. We wouldn't been arguing. You know? Tariq Nasheed was warning people like, yo, y'all need to stay on game with us. Y'all need to stay on code with us. But when he seen that the shit's not working and y'all just going with white supremacy, so y'all don't be at the bottom of the barrel with us, how the fuck is he supposed to act like, well, you know, they'll figure it out. We shall overcome. Let's all hold hands and we shall overcome. Nah, it's like, yo, we got to worry about ourselves now. These motherfuckers want to go with the enemy. What can we do? We love y'all, but we got to love y'all from a distance, you know? So that's how we look at it.
You know how it is. I'm sure I'm being a little overly aggressive and sarcastic. You know, I'm being a keyboard warrior, but I do think it's blown out of proportion so crazy, like used as an excuse so much. And I think, I don't know, it's just, it gets old, man. I just think it's sad because
black people. So
Go
you say
ahead.
black people, so you said that it's an excuse for black people to fail. Did you say something to that extent?
No, but I think some black folks, not all, of course, but I think some black folks will always point the finger at white supremacists or some invisible white oppressor before they ever turn the lens on themselves.
Oh, okay. So what's the problem that black people have that they need
Shout
to
out
turn the
to
lens on?
innate ways.
Well,
Salute.
I don't know. If I had to venture a guess, I would say fatherlessness,
Okay.
moral character. You know,
Okay. What moral character? So
crime.
what? Okay, fatherlessness and crime, moral character. Okay, but you're Puerto Rican, and there's a crime rate in Puerto Rico that eclipses crime rates among Black Americans. So how come you haven't done anything? What's the moral character with the crime rate in Puerto Rico?
Exact same issues, but I don't see Puerto Ricans largely pointing the finger at the white folks. Just their problem.
You're pointing the finger and coming over here to get around what foundational Black Americans built.
I'm supportive of the whole thing. I think it's awesome. Your movies, I think the museum is going to be an incredible idea. I'm supportive. I think most people are.
Okay, but
Even white folks.
Innate way. If both of your family are immigrants and they don't have a passport, y'all don't get the birth rights no more. That the time is ticking. They signed that paper and it's fucked up. But at the end of the day, as they say, it wasn't for everybody. It was just for was it for the freemen Americans. Love our country more than our natives. So I'll say this, innate. Black Americans love this country. And the reason why, because our ancestors, our great-grandparents, our forefathers, not American forefathers, our forefathers, has their fingerprints in the soil, in inventions, and in culture, and just this whole country. Without Black Americans or Black natives, this country would not be this country. This country would be eating each other. You know? This country will be eating each other because at the end of the day, when they had a chance to do it themselves, they couldn't do it. It wasn't, well, we need somebody. Well, we got these free people. No, without this country, they wouldn't be able to do it. You know? It's just, well, if you get your citizenship, you're good. That's why I always tell people, yo, won't you just marry somebody? It'll be that easy. You know, it's that easy. It's just like marry somebody. Marry somebody, stay with them 5 years. Then if you want to divorce, you can divorce. Like, yeah. This is what I don't get about the Latinos. Y'all can actually do that. Y'all can marry somebody in this country, pay to get married into this country, and y'all would not have this problem. All these old ass white seniors, these white people that like Mexican pussy and stuff, and Venezuelan pussy and Dominican pussy. Y'all can't find nobody to marry. Yeah, just then y'all could talk all the bullshit you want. Y'all could have all the kids y'all want. Y'all could date whoever y'all want. Y'all be an American citizen. You know? Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to just listen. No, you could talk, man. Get crazy in live chat, man. Definitely, man. This is why I have the live chat open for y'all, you know? Because let me tell you something. Even though we all agree with each other, you know, at the end of the day, salute to y'all. I can't be like, oh, yeah, your point of view is wrong. I might put out some facts and say, well, this is why I believe what I believe, or, well, that's not right information. And I might find something. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. If you believe that, I'm 100%. I'm 100% behind you because you believe it. You know, I'm not even gonna do that to you like that. Fuck it. You know, and all of us is like that. Yeah, we all might argue, we all might joke around, say some crazy shit, but at the end of the day, that's what the live chat for. You know, so don't just say, oh yeah, I'm just gonna. No, if you want to talk, man. Definitely, you could talk in the live chat. You know, and if I can get to it, I'll get to it. But yeah, it's just, you know, white supremacy could be anything. White supremacy is just a system. It's not like, oh yeah, it's just all white people. No, it's a system. You know, it always been like that. So I think, and I'm gonna say this, I personally believe y'all can stay in this country, but at the end of the day, the best chance you have is, yeah, it is solidarity with us, but we're gonna have to get reparations no more. I think nothing. We're not gonna help anybody else until they get reparations. Until we get reparations and policies. So, if you with us, you gotta be for that. You gotta be with that. Then after that, yeah, definitely y'all can stay in the country. You know, y'all can stay in the country. We're gonna fight for y'all to stay in the country. We'll disrupt again. You see how we disrupt this election? To this day, yo, people are still mad at us. This shit happened in November. And motherfuckers are still mad at black people. They're not mad at you. Let me show you how powerful this is, SP. Yo, watch this. Y'all voted for all the motherfuckers to go back to get out this country. It wasn't black people, because black people didn't even vote like that. It was the Latinos. Latinos voted for Trump. I love you, Trump. I love you, church. This is my president. That's what they were doing. They voted for their own demise. And what we say, we ain't gonna really vote really like that. We ain't even voting, because at the end of the day, we're fucked either way. We've been through and the thing about it, this is a walk in the park for us. This is a walk in the park for us. You know, this is a walk. It has to be, because you know what? We've been through every type of system. So you just doing that shit to us, we'll get through it. We'll be like, oh, this shit ain't even that bad. That's why you can't scare black people no more. Oh, they gonna send you back. Nigga, when they gonna send us to Zimbabwe, nigga? They can't send us back. First of all, we're American citizens. Second of all, they can't even tell us where we're gonna be at. You know, so it is what it is. They can't send us back. We've been telling you that. Oh, they're gonna send you back. Where they gonna send us to? I don't know. They gonna send you somewhere. Like, yo, that shit don't make no fucking sense. You know? It's just like, you can't scare us. How the fuck you scare us? And we've been through everything. We've been through every type of fucking trauma. One thing that people have to understand, we got inheritance trauma. If you really want to be personally honest. It's not that we don't like white America. It's just we've been through a lot with white America. We have seen everything with white America. So when they do stupid shit and they say foul shit, it's not even a surprise to us. The only time when we see these people, only time we see it's a surprise is when it's an immigrant black. Because an immigrant black hasn't been racially profiled like that in a nice country like this. Like when they were calling that little kid, when that girl called that little kid a nigga, you know how many niggas was on her back bumper? We wasn't crying like, oh, we show over. Nah, nigga, we talking shit. We was in a live chat. Anything she do, yo, we on her back bumper. That's how this is how we handle racism. This is how we handle racism. The way how other people handle racism, we don't do. Everybody, that's why I always tell people all the time. The worst thing that we always try to do is throw Martin Luther King. This is why white supremacy always gives us Martin Luther King. Because they want us to get fucked up. They want us to be scared getting hung on trees while they taking pictures. With us hanging on a tree like this. Like, come on. That's white supremacy. Now, white supremacy is different colors. It could be our brethrens. It could be another. It could be an Asian. It could be an African. It could be a Latino seeing us hung by trees like this, and they taking pictures with us hung by trees. And you know what they call that shit? Dark humor. That's dark humor. They call that shit dark humor. They think that shit is funny. They think that shit is funny. This is why I said we've been trying for the last, ever since the 50s and the 60s when y'all got here, there's like, yo, group up together. But you had Felix, presidents of Lilac. We had other people who were just beating the shit out of us, joining on with the white supremacy, even the geopolitics. Certain cultures go with the white supremacy. Yes. This is what we have to, this is what we see, man. It's not, we can't say, oh, we don't see this. We do see this.
Rico. But you say they're not pointing the finger at no white people, but y'all haven't done anything about the crime in Puerto Rico. I'm hearing this broad daylight jackings on a regular basis out there. The prostitution is off the chain. The
Absolutely.
crime is rampant.
I'm sure it is.
But how come you haven't fixed your culture instead of coming over here pointing at black culture, which we're trying to fix? This is what we're doing. This is why we're getting museums. This is what we're doing. We're trying to get things where we can fix our community, and you're jumping in our conversation, but you haven't fixed the issues in Puerto Rico, sir.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's be realistic. Who's going to fix the issue in an entire community? I think an opinion is fair to share. I think everybody pays attention and offers their opinion on everything. I don't think you have to be gay to mention a gay issue. You have to be black to mention a black issue. I just think it's okay to make an observation without, having to be a negative person or a hateful person or a white supremacist. Most people are not white supremacists. I thought white supremacists were like, yeah, I'm a white supremacist. So what? White is right. We made everything. I mean, how come white supremacists don't claim it?
Those are white extremists. Those are white extremists. And white supremacy exists because the white supremacists.
See, this is where I say, like, yo, he's pimping game. This is for everybody. Like, listen to what he said again. Watch this.
Everything. I don't think you have to be gay to mention a gay issue. You have to be black to mention a black issue. I just think it's okay to make an observation without, having to be a negative person or a hateful person or a white supremacist. Most people are not white supremacists.
Listen to this.
I thought white supremacists were like, yeah, I'm a white supremacist. So what? White is right. We made everything. I mean, how come white supremacists don't claim it?
Those are white extremists. Those are white extremists. And white supremacy exists because the white supremacists, the people who created the system of white supremacy, said that they were creating a system of white supremacy. That's their word. That's not our word. White supremacy is their word. They have Confederate statues all over the country of people who were promoting white supremacy to this day. So white supremacy is a very real thing.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think they'll make a statue of Nat Turner? Do you think they'll make a statue of Nat Turner in Virginia, saluting him for all the people he killed? This motherfucker killed like 52 people because they were oppressing him. You think they're gonna make a statue of Nat Turner? Fuck no. But they make statues of white supremacists. Generally, who else? All those white supremacists. This is the logic that we're talking about. This is why we've been telling people it's different nationalities. Y'all need to stick with us. If you go with these people, they're gonna turn on you. They're gonna snake you. Yeah, Nat Turner. You think they'll make a picture of it? You think they'll make a statue of Nat Turner? Fuck no. They will never make a statue of Nat Turner. This motherfucker killed 52 people. And that's what we counted. He started a revolt and he killed people. And this motherfucker was a preacher. So, yo, Nat Turner is yo. I'm gonna tell you something. Nat Turner was the guy who got busy. That motherfucker got busy. He was only like 5'7", 5'8". He was supposed to be a preacher, giving hope to black people to listen to white supremacy, to do better, to do more work. And this motherfucker, he's like, yo, one day it just went off. It's like, yo, fuck that. He read something in the Bible, and he just went off and started a revolt with some other people. And you know who set him up? His own brethren. He loved white supremacy. That's what happened. That's why we say white supremacy could be anybody. We're not going to just give people a pass because they got melanin. Fuck no. Look how this man's talking. He's a Puerto Rican Mexican. Or a Mexican Puerto Rican. Whatever goes first. Yeah, like your own brethren could. What's that? I apologize for that African spirit checking. Yeah. We're attacking me. Yeah, it'd be like that. Oh yeah, but it's just we're not African. Most of us are not African, so thank you. That you're talking about Africans from Africa. We're not Tethers. So nah, I get it, but thank you anyways. We're native blacks, you know, black aboriginals. I just looking it up. Yeah. Nat Turner, he was in Virginia. Yo, this motherfucker, yo, you know what they try? You know what white supremacists try to do? Try to make him seem like he was a sexual deviant, that he was a homo. Yeah, they tried to do all of that when I was younger. Yeah, they didn't want to tell us none of that. Yeah, Nat Turner, you ever who's looking it up? Whoever's looking it up, watch this movie called Birth of a Nation with Nate Parker. There was a movie. It has Gabrielle Union in it. Has that dude Domingo Columbia, whatever his name is. It's called Birth of a Nation. I'll show you right now. Hold on. Watch. I'm gonna show you the movie Birth of a Nation. Cause there's two Birth of a Nation. This is the racist one, the 1915s, and there's this movie. This movie right here is about Nat Turner. I'm sorry, Nat Turner. This movie right here. It's a good movie, and you'll love it. You know? Definitely, yeah, you'll like it. It was made by a black person too. Nate Parker. He was supposed to be the next best thing, like Jonathan Majors, but he did this movie and fucked his career up. So yeah, he fucked his career up. So yeah,
That's their word. You understand? It's not nothing that we made up. They badged it into our heads that they were white supremacists and white people are going to be supreme. You understand that?
I can understand that.
Okay, but going back to the fatherless thing. But let's go back to the fatherless thing. You said another problem with black people is fatherlessness. That's a problem with black people?
What's a problem everywhere, but the numbers are high in the black community. I'm sure. I know the government has a big thing to do with that. Democratic policy, welfare state. I mean, it's an issue that goes way beyond just the black community, but that's an issue there.
Okay, look, and you
you got to have a man in the house to raise those men.
I assume that you're right wing, right? You're a right winger.
I see myself as right of center. Yeah.
Right. And what's interesting, you're a right winger, but Trump went out there to Puerto Rico and disrespected everybody. He was throwing paper towels at you guys, at your people. But
I don't think that's. I think that's no big deal. Who cares? I mean, that was so petty. You know?
Yeah. Okay.
He don't respect his own people.
That's the difference between you and us. See, you guys were victims of white supremacy to the point where you started to identify with your oppressors. So when they do something based on white supremacy, it's no big deal. See,
throwing paper towels. I mean, if he wouldn't have went there, they'd say, he didn't even go. He went threw some paper towels. You know, Trump. He's a freaking crass American Definitely.
So
It's his personality.
Yeah, they are crying.
Okay.
That's
People were there
me.
with their hands.
They are crying. They are crying. Puerto Ricans aren't because they are American territory, but they might they might be independent sooner or later. I will say this: Puerto Rico might be independent sooner or later, so they will need a citizenship to come back over here and stay here forever. But other than that, no. That citizenship is it's gonna affect a lot of people, but yeah, it might affect Puerto Rico too. So I tell people all the time, Puerto Ricos and the Virgin Islands, don't think you're safe. You might need a passport sooner or later.
Hands up, so he threw the goods. I don't think that's the worst thing he's done.
So, and that's the difference between the way you guys view white supremacy and the way we do. See, we look at white supremacy as a big deal. We fight white supremacy. We're the only group that's constantly fighting white supremacy.
Fact.
You have to admit that y'all been conquered by white supremacy.
I don't know who you mean by y'all. Who do you mean by y'all? Puerto Ricans?
White identifying non-Anglo Puerto Ricans such as yourself.
I've never identified as white my entire life. Never in my life. Never.
I can almost guarantee your paperwork says that you're white. Please don't lie. Sir,
Sweet.
I can almost... Sir, stop it. Stop. Sir, your paperwork says you're white. Almost every Puerto Rican who comes over here, even the dark ones, put white on their paperwork as race.
Never in my life. Never in my life. I get insulted. Listen, when my black friends...
Okay, listen, no, stop it. Because they only have a couple of race categories. They have white, black, native, indigenous. They have 3 basic categories.
Then I gotta click white. Got no choice. Then I have no
Thank
choice.
you. Well, you could choose indigenous. You could choose that, but you don't identify as indigenous.
I click Hispanic.
You don't identify as, Hispanic is not a race. That's an ethnic group.
But that's about
They specify that on the census. Okay.
Okay. Let me just say one. Let me just tell you one little thing about me, and I'm being totally honest. I swear on my daughter. Growing up, I always considered myself Hispanic, right? A lot of my friends, especially my black friends, they just think I'm white, It never came up. And when it does come up, when they're like, oh man, you white boys are always, I'm like, you white boys? Why would you call me that? I'm Hispanic. And they laugh at me like, you don't want to be white. They laugh at me. I don't like being called white. I never have. And I think Hispanics feel the same way. I honestly, it's
no, they don't. No, they
makes me
don't.
feel corny.
No, stop it. They don't. They don't feel that way. In fact,
I do.
Over here to make Hispanic a race, it was Hispanic organizations that fought against that. LULAC and all of these other Hispanic organizations, they said, hell no.
Remember I told you that Lilac, they didn't even want to identify as Latinos. They wanted to identify as white. That's why they said the Negroes' problem is not our problem. Let them handle their personal affairs or some shit like that. His name was Felix, and this is the type of shit that fucks them up, cause this is why we had to delineate. It wasn't because we don't like them. No, we all have. Let me tell you something. From blacks to Latinos to Asians to white, we all have some other type of friend that's from a different nationality. We know that, but at the end of the day, there is an ideology that everybody has. It might be like, yo, we can help everybody, or it's like, yo, I gotta look out for my people first. This is how certain things are looked at. And like I said, I'm just personally honest about certain things like that. But let's go on.
We want to be classified as white, so they had to change the census again.
I can't relate to that.
Later. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
No, I can't. Tariq, you have my word.
That,
you have my word. I cannot relate to that.
You're conveniently ethnic when it serves. At the end of the day, you guys identify with your conquerors.
I would have no problem saying it if that was the case.
Yeah,
listen, you have my word as a man. I have no problem. If that was the case, I would just say it if I did. I don't like to be called white. I don't like it. It's always annoyed me my whole life.
But at the end of the day,
I'm just being honest.
Doors, you make sure that you get labeled as white. I don't believe it. And not only that, the thing is,
I'm just being honest with you, man. You got to take my word for it.
No, y'all claim white, but don't get the benefits of whiteness. That's the thing, and that's the thing that chaps your ass. You don't really get the benefits.
I don't like white. I don't claim white. I like to say I'm Hispanic because I am. I'm Puerto Rican and Mexican.
Because
I like to respect my forefathers, man, and say what I am.
That's why. So that's why you got offended when we talk about white supremacy. You get offended, and you claim you ain't white, but you're offended when we talk about white supremacy.
No.
Yes, you are.
It doesn't offend me because I feel like part of that group.
Yep. You what?
Listen, I think we can get further if you just take my word for what I say. I'm not lying to you.
But you got the initial conversation was you being offended over the term white supremacy. Why would you be offended over a term?
I think it's because I think it's missing the point.
What's the point?
I'm telling you, because I think it's missing the point and it's frustrating to see. Not because I identify with white. I specifically do not identify with white. Never have. It annoys me if somebody thinks I'm white. I say I'm Hispanic. I'm Puerto Rican and Mexican. I know I sound like a white dude maybe.
Why do you have an issue with us pointing out white supremacy?
Because I think that it's usually missing the point. That's why. And it frustrates me, just like it would frustrate me to see my friend.
What's the point? Puerto Rico has been conquered by white supremacy, has it not?
If you say so. You mean it's an Americanized? It's an Americanized country?
What?
Is that what you mean?
In Puerto Rico, what's the language in Puerto Rico?
Okay, yeah, American money, speaking English. You know, it's been taken over by America. Is what you mean by conquered by white supremacy?
Not just English, Spanish. You guys were conquered. Puerto Rico was conquered by the Spanish. Y'all think that you are offshoots of the Spanish Empire instead of the subjects and the defeated people of the Spanish. See, that's the thing. You think that you're Spanish.
Okay, do you ever deal with an individual you're talking to as an individual instead of immediately identifying them with their group? Because that's identity politics. That's why you know I'm right wing, because I don't play the identity politics game. You're black, so you're part of a black group. You're white, so you and the white supremacists. You know, I don't do that. It's not nice. That's inaccurate, usually.
Right wingers are often identity groups, sir. They share the same ideology. They share.
Everybody, just 100%, all the way down the line?
Okay, you kind of lost me here. I'm talking about, you kind of lost me there. But we're talking about Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico was conquered by the white supremacist Spanish. True or false, sir?
Eaton, Florida. Eatonville, Florida.
I don't know. I don't want to speak on anything I'm not certain about, but
Oh, no, I was just answering your question. Eatonville, Florida. Don't ask me how I know.
I'm going to say yeah.
Is that a blue... Wait, hold on. Okay, got it. Is that a Blue Lives Matter flag in your house, bro?
No, it's just a black and white American flag.
Okay, it looked like I saw thing up there. Hold on. Show your Trump sign. I saw a Trump sign.
Was I got a Trump flag on the ceiling.
Trump flag.
Yeah, Trump flag.
Okay. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, so you hardcore with it. You hardcore with it. Okay.
I mean, hardcore if you have a Trump flag?
Yeah, you're hard. And that looks like one of those.
No, it's just a black and white American flag. I got it because it was $5 and I like the way it looks.
Okay, got it.
I don't have any Blue Lives Matter stuff.
Got it. Okay, but you're talking about white. This initially started because we're talking about white supremacy. You say we point out white supremacy. Seems like, again, I might be wrong, but you don't really want to come to terms with the fact that your homeland was really a defeated colony run by white supremacists. right?
I'll take your word for it. I
Baltimore,
know it's a pretty
Maryland.
much America 51st state, pretty much.
Baltimore, Maryland too. So I'm telling the truth, but I'm trolling. So yeah, Baltimore is a black name city. So Eatonville, Florida is another. Yeah, there's a few. There's a few. Outside SPI. Yo, if y'all if y'all go crazy in the live chat, do it. By all means, like I said, I had white supremacists up here calling me call me a nigger, a monkey, all of that. So I don't mind. Like, if y'all go crazy, like, yo, we had a South African, and I had to show. I made him an example where this white African was calling us all drug dealers and all this crazy shit. And I said, see, now Shabaka, you could confirm for this. I said, you see what your guy right here from Africa, South Africa is calling black America. You see how he thinks of black Americans. What do you got to say for that? Shabaka couldn't say shit. Shabaka couldn't say shit. He made up an excuse for him. That's why we don't think Shabaka is a black American. He might live in Harlem, but he's probably Panamanian or African, probably a Nigerian, so. Yeah, I was just trolling, but yeah, Baltimore is a black name city.
Yeah, it got acquired by the U.S. later on down the line, but the
Yeah, it'd probably be a mess
culture-
if it wasn't for this country.
Yeah, okay, but the forefathers of this country were white.
No, I say
supremacists
if
by
you
their
want
own
to, you
admission.
could. I believe in
So I'm just trying
fundamental
to see where
respect.
we're incorrect when we talk.
Yeah, that's cool, but if you want to, by all means, go ahead, man. Knock yourself out, man. I'm not gonna feel a certain type of way. As I always tell people, as long as you subscribe, yeah, you can go crazy, man. I don't mind. Even if you don't, you know. I'm not, like I said, dignity is for all humans being, yeah, I know, but if you want to give somebody some work, you can, might as well. I like I said, I don't mind. Oh, shout out to Dwight Dorsey and Dwight Dorsey. Salute. Yeah, Baltimore. Well, I like Baltimore music and I like Google music, so that's why I like Baltimore and DC. They got one of my favorite. They got one of my two favorite genres: go-go music and Baltimore club music. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this. Yo, y'all go to Baltimore? Try to go to a Baltimore clubhouse. Oh yes, I love Baltimore clubhouse music. Go-go music. I love that shit too. Baltimore got history, man. I'll tell you, Baltimore and DC got history. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna disrespect you. You're not disrespecting that. I'm telling you, you're not disrespecting it. Like I said, I made this platform for y'all to, if y'all feel a certain type of way, talk. Let me tell you something. We got Shabaka, legendary Shabaka, another legendary Pan-African Shabaka, talk crazy about black people, then ask us for help. So he talks crazy about us. So it's like I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind. Just it entertains us more. It's entertaining to us if you do talk crazy. So that's why I'll never hold it against anybody.
About white supremacy when been defeated, the victims of white supremacy, they're the ones who said that they're practicing white supremacy. You understand?
I understand.
Okay. So again, I'm just trying to see why it was just so in
Like I said, man, as I said, hold your own, hold yourself 10 tones down. Then you're not, like I said, you're never gonna offend me. If I was drinking, I probably would, I'll probably be more alive. But like I say, I'm just getting energy back in. So if you notice, that's why I'm drinking water and like I've been sleeping for the last 2 days. So I've been tired. I've been drained. You're not gonna disrespect me if you do it. So like like I said, have fun, man. You know. All jokes aside, have fun. This is what this platform is for. It's for y'all to have fun, talk crazy and all that stuff. Cause you gotta understand this. If there was white supremacy in here, all of us would go crazy. That's a good thing, you know? But at the end of the day, we're gonna have fun doing it. White supremacy is gonna have fun too. That's why they always come back when I have these type of shows. You know, so yeah, it's just I'll put it this way. Don't give a lot of stuff so much weight. The reason why, yeah, we do drop knowledge, we do drop gems and stuff here. Definitely in the live chat, y'all drop gems. But definitely when we out here, we out here. You know, just have fun. Yeah, hold yourself down. You know, don't make yourself a target. Definitely, I know you can hold yourself down. You know, but yeah, don't take that stuff personal. I'm gonna be personally honest. Don't take it personal. So shout out to SP and World's Best Braider. Shout out to both of y'all. You know.
And
I was just sharing my opinion. You know, I was sharing my opinion. I hate when
yes, he's crazy. We don't die. We just
you don't focus on it enough. You think, or the black community?
Stop being.
Of course, the dominant society, they focus on it, but they just don't talk about it openly. They talk about it behind closed.
Yo, my man Dwight Dorsey said, "We don't die. We multiply with white women." Yo. Oh my God. Yo, he said we don't die, we multiply with white women. Oh my God. Yo, but SP, you got this, man. Definitely, yo, just have a good time, man. Yo, talk shit, man. It's all right, man. You know how much crazy shit we say about each other, man? People be talking about they be eating giraffe knuckles and yeah, just have fun, man. You know, who said we need to the thousands of Mexicans putting work on. Yeah, there you go. Defend yourself. Yes. More black babies. He said, yes, more black babies. Shout out to all my beautiful SBA sisters. Yeah, man.
Doors, and they have think tanks, and they have all types of little.
Yeah, you got bad service, player. But so that one right there was just to show that that one right there, what I was showing you was white supremacy could be anybody. It's not about ethnicity. It's not about nationality. It's about the system that person goes by. A person might go by that system because they get an extra catfish nuggets and some buttermilk biscuits. You know, so I live in Los Angeles, 31 fit flavors in the ice cream shop. Yeah, man. Shout out to Dwight Dorsey. Yeah, man, definitely have fun, man. Yeah, see, World Best Braiders talk about, yeah, definitely have fun, man, you know. But yeah, man, this is why I said that, you know, even though we point out the tethers, we still gotta point out our coons. We still gotta point out our sellouts. Even the low key motherfuckers is doing shit that's doing shit, you know, behind closed doors, making back deals and shit. So you know, that's what that did. I was showing y'all that, this guy was Mexican Puerto Rican. He was shitting on his own people. So if this man shits on his own people, what you think he's gonna do to Black America? He's shitting on Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. That's a fucking shame, man. And this is I always tell people all the time. That's the worst type of. Those are the worst type of people. The people that shit on their own people and have no pride for who they are. You know. That's all I tell you. This is why I tell people all the time. Like, yo, if anything is gonna be fixed, Black America's gonna be fixed first. Now let's get into the political white supremacies. If y'all didn't see earlier this week, Charlie Kirk, he tried to blame fucking Black Americans for a flood in Texas. He tried to blame DEI, aka he tried to blame black people, and they don't understand. I don't think white supremacy or just the white community understand. Yes, we could get DEI, but they rather give it to an immigrant before they give it to a Black American. This is what we have to understand. This is what the white community have to understand. You can get mad at Black Americans all day, but you gotta understand there's a reason why they make DEI and put a black face on it. We were just talking about Essence Festival. Who was the DEI of Target? A Kenyan woman. She went into the Essence Festival and fucked that shit up. Wasn't we wanting everybody talking about, yo, the DEI wasn't for us? We don't give a fuck about affirmative action. We don't give a fuck about DEI. Because at the end of the day, they don't pick us anyways. I have been saying that shit for 8 months. Get rid of this shit. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't affect us. But you know who affirmative actions does affect? Immigrants. The Chinese people who are trying to go into Harvard. Chinese people who are trying to do MIT. Latinos people who are trying to get into these other schools. The Caribbean people who try to do the HBCU schools. Yes, they lost millions. There's a reason why they lost millions. Hold on, Reaper, like I told you in the past, we got a lot of shameless Trumps. Oh yeah, you told us that, definitely. But at the end of the day, you got to point them out. If you, let me tell you something. Say you're in a war alliance with Dominican Republic, but you got spies you got Mexican spies in Dominican Republic, and you don't tell them. Don't you think Dominicans is gonna get mad at you, saying like, "Yo, why didn't you tell me that there was spies and Mexican spies in Dominican Republic?" Yeah, they're gonna be mad. This is why I always tell y'all should have been telling us who are these motherfuckers selling us out. I'm not talking about you, but I was talking about the other people who said that they fuck with us. This is why I always made that a strong statement. I always made it a strong statement when I said they should have been telling us who was the spies. They need to tell us who was against us. Y'all already knew. I already told you how I feel about. Yeah, you told us, but at the end of the day, you can't be only by yourself doing it. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming your kinfolks that were not telling people. Because the thing about it makes everybody looks bad. You know, it makes the whole team look bad. It's like this. I can be playing a 20-30 game, and my whole team might be sucking. We still lose because nobody's not playing good. So what I mean is, if everybody was picking up their slack and saying like, "Yo, we can work together. We can work together. All we got to do is like, yo, stay on code." We're staying on code. We're telling y'all who our sellouts is. We're broadcasting that. Don't fuck with Jesse Lee Peterson. Don't fuck with Clarence Thomas. Don't fuck with Brian Donald. And he's not even our people. We're letting everybody know. But you don't know but your people are not letting everybody know about your community. You can't do this by yourself. This is a team effort, SP. You know, and it's not your fault. It's not your fault that you're staying on code with us. It's your people's fault that they're not staying on code. You know? Because at the end of the day, you can't do this by yourself. Just like Black America. Black America has to stay on code. We figure it out. We have to stay on code. We have to stay on code because if not, they're going to divide us. This is what we've been telling Latinos. This is what we've been telling the Caribbeans. Yo, they're going to divide us and turn us against each other. Then when y'all need help, we can't help y'all because y'all turned on us. We might save some of y'all, but we ain't going to save all of y'all. You know, everything that Trump is doing affects us. No, it doesn't. Because we wasn't getting shit in the beginning. We wasn't getting shit at all anyways. So it doesn't affect us. What law has Trump affected us with? He didn't affect Black America. Because Black America wasn't getting shit anyways. You know? So it is what it is. But this guy Charlie Kirk right here, he tried to make it seem like it was Black America.
Donald Trump, in a sea of MAGA backlash, has now blamed the debacle and the holistic policy failure of what has happened in Texas and the floods. He has blamed it on Black people. He said, you know, this is really about DEI. Texas flooding, yeah, Black people in charge. That's why this is happening. Let's go to it.
The Democrats are so despicable. The Democrats are not lifting a finger to remember the well over 100 people that have died in Texas Hill Country. What you are not being told by the media anywhere is that the death toll likely would not have been as high if it wasn't for DEI. This Texas tragedy is just...
Hey, yo, what's up with my man's teeth, man? Yo, anybody know what's up with Charlie Kirk's teeth? That nigga still got his baby teeth, my nigga. What the fuck? Shit. Oh, my God. Shit. Yo, his teeth is crazy. Oh, my God. Yo, this nigga still got his baby teeth. Oh, shit. Yo, my nigga, you need some veneers. You need to get rid of all your teeth and get veneers. That shit is crazy. Oh, shit. Yo, I don't like veneers, but, like, yo, he needs to get those shit. Yo, those teeth was yo, you don't think he needs veneers, Kwame? I mean, yeah, Kwame J? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the other Kwame I was talking about was the Pan-African Kwame. Kwame, he's everywhere. We did a podcast on him last week. Tariq Nasheed had him hide in the trap house in Queens. So yeah, that nigga's teeth is crazy though. Oh, Charlie Kirk. Yeah, my nigga, you need to get some veneers, man. That shit is crazy. Oh man, yeah, it's
the latest example. It's not just incompetence. This is DEI working to undermine meritocratic institutions, and more people likely died than otherwise would have because of DEI.
Put it full mass. You know,
yo, this is the type of shit we on right now, bro. They don't blame Mother Nature. They blame Black people. Yo, that nigga is crazy. Charlie Kirk probably had a meth hit before he went on screen. Yo, that nigga said, yo, he had on those sandals. Yeah. Yeah, Charlie Kirk is crazy, man. That's why I never really listened to him. Like, he already looks crazy. You know, I don't know who taught him politics, but yeah, yeah, that nigga's nuts. Yeah, he's nuts, man. And the reason why, because it hit a white community. Like, we didn't hear nothing from Charlie Kirk when Augusta got hit. We didn't hear shit when South Carolina got hit. And niggas only gave motherfuckers $750. DEI deports every illegal. Yeah, it's just it's. I'm gonna say this. Charlie Kirk knows what he's doing. Because I'm gonna say this: white supremacy has the white supremacy is mad gullible, and I'm gonna say most white supremacy is poor who lives in a trailer eating mayonnaise sandwiches on the Ray bread. You know, it's just smoking meth. That's white supremacy. We have people that do follow the system, yes. But that's more like the white supremacists, the white extremists. They mostly poor that like fuck their sisters and shit, you know? So, I wouldn't, you know. Do you need a hug? Oh shit, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Yo, shout out to SP and World Best Breeder. Y'all going crazy in there. Shout out to Kareem. I've been calling you Kwame. My fault, Kareem. Shout out to Kareem Johnson. I've been calling him Kwame. Jesus Christ. Kareem. My fault, Kareem. Why you didn't tell me I was saying your name wrong, man? It's Kareem. Oh, shit. Something just went off my head and said, yo, his name ain't Kwame. His name is Kareem. But yeah, shout out to Kareem, man. KJ. Yeah, y'all going hard in the paint. You too, Dwight, Dorsey, and Shabaka. Even though you're giving out these this Pan-African shit. Shout out to you, man. I do want to say this though. No, I need y'all to leave so I can have more black jobs. I want to say this. That's just white supremacy talk that Charlie Kirk's doing. This guy might say it a little bit better. How you blaming black people for Mother Nature? You know, we're gonna watch what Truth she said after. But watch
I met you a few years ago. Came up to your studio, debated you. I concluded that the only person who had a job due to the color of their skin was you.
Oh shit!
Now, Charlie, you used to be a semi-serious human being. You are completely off the reservation.
He want to say,
and I know it's about money for you, because I don't think you have integrity one way or the other when it comes to actual politics. I understand you're funded and you have to do what your funder tells you to. But every now and then, even the most gifted of
facts, I think so too,
will say something that seems independent. Hell, Candace Owens, Steve Bannon, and others. But not you. You're a company man. You stay on message. Right-wing podcaster Charlie Kirk is shockingly blaming what he calls Austin, Texas DEI fire chief for the deadly flooding that killed 119 people and left 173 missing over the 4th of July holiday, Kirk County, Texas. And if you remember when we first covered Kirk County, we talked about this. Kirk County is on record for asking the administration for additional resources to assist to make sure that they actually have flood warning, to make sure that they have the proper protocols in place for responses, and definitely basically firing FEMA workers right before it happened did not help with the response, because the agency is the only one that has the full authority to respond to these emergencies. All right. So he then went on to cite a federal lawsuit against the Austin Fire Department. All right. So on Wednesday on this podcast, Charlie Kirk Show, Kirk ranted over Democrats whom he called despicable. He accused them of, quote, not lifting a finger to remember those who died, and said they were responsible for the catastrophe early Friday morning in central Texas, when the river overran its banks before dawn, rising more than 25 feet in just a couple hours. The raging flood waters overwhelmed unsuspecting holiday campers who had almost no warning before the disaster struck. Once again, warning systems were requested. Dozens of children were among those killed. This was a policy failure. And so DEI as the reason that Charlie Kirk is promoting here is to deflect from the reality that county commissioners, including those who work as first responders, publicly and openly requested to the commission itself, and the commission then made the request to the federal government by way of grant funding that they needed these warning systems and they needed these additional protocols because they were more prone to floods than other areas. Now, I'm sure there's some type of on-the-record reason, maybe population density, et cetera. But none of that matters on a 4th of July holiday when your population density is now equivalent to everybody else, okay? Bottom line is, it's a policy failure. Now, Kirk pointed the finger at diversity, equity, and inclusion policies for the tragedy. Quote, what you are not being told by the media anywhere is that the death toll likely would have not been as high if it wasn't for DEI, Kirk insisted. Quote, this Texas tragedy is just the latest example. It's not just incompetence. This is DEI working to undermine
Give me a second.
meritocratic institutions, and more people likely died than otherwise would have because of DEI. He continued, and then he goes to a federal lawsuit. Now let's unpack the federal lawsuit against the fire department. This is back in 2014. This was during the Obama administration, and this was about racial discrimination. A few years later, the city hired Mr. Joel Baker as the first black fire chief. Kirk claims Baker's top priority, quote, was to make sure the department was blacker, end quote. Quote, when you hire people based on race, you're not hiring based on skills, he continued to rant. Quote, so right now, Baker is facing a vote of no confidence by his union for, this is the key, for denying the pre-deployment of resources to Kerrville, Texas. Kirk claims the fire chief decided not to protect Texans ahead of the deadly flooding. Now, even though the Austin Firefighters Union also has accused Baker of delaying the deployment of specialized search and rescue teams, according to KXAN TV, they have made it very clear that it's not about his skin color. Quote, this is not about race or ethnicity, it's about failed leadership during the recent Kerrville flooding. Our highly trained swift water rescue teams were ready to respond, but were blocked by Fire Chief Joel G. Baker. The Austin Firefighters Association said in a Facebook post Wednesday, which Kirk is referring to. Understand proper context. Talked about this before. When a white male does something, quite insane and unapologetically so, the white male is blamed for it. White female, typically the same. Black man, all.
Oh, sorry. So Shabaka, that's wrong. White supremacy is a system. It's not a person, it's a system. What you do, like your Pan-Africanism, they spew out white supremacy. You might not think so, but they do, because they separate. They try to downgrade black success and empowerment if Africa's not involved. So that's a form of white supremacy. This is what I say about Pan-Africanism. It only helps Africans. And maybe a few Caribbeans, but other than that, it doesn't help Black America. So yeah, it's totally dependent on. No, absolutely not. It's backwards. White supremacy and white America depend on black people. It always has. It always had ever since the first European stepped foot on land. So you could say what you want to say. I respect what you say, but that's not true. It always has been like it always. If it wasn't for us, America wouldn't be America, as I always say. Now, Shabaka, you got to worry about where you're gonna go now. The reason why, because Akon City is not gonna be built no more. So yeah.
Of black people and black policies, DEI, affirmative action, whatever you want to call it, that is the blame, without even checking the background and qualifications of the human being. All black folk and pro-black policies become the actual issue. Why? Because the fire chief was never Charlie Kirk's issue. The issue is the fact that he's racist. And he's utilizing the fire chief as a proxy to his own racism in order to create a narrative of bias that seems comparable to his original agenda. Racism. The station, we'll get into that. But the news reports, all right, detailed how the state and local agencies did what? Refused to fund a flood warning system that would have helped avoid a disaster like the one that unfolded last weekend. And Baker has responded, to the accusations posted by Firefighters Union President Bob Nix. Local station KXAN reported that it spoke to Baker on July 7th, and he presented a more detailed picture about the request from flood-ravaged Kerr County to help from Austin. The station reported the chief said that on July 4th, he fielded a request for an assistant fire chief, a dispatcher, and 3 swimmers. And the assistant chief chose not to deploy. The dispatcher request was not granted, but 3 swimmers were deployed. Quote, it's important that we are able to function and maintain a certain level of readiness in the city of Austin, Baker told KXAN.
Facts.
Quote, now, to keep in mind, again, I was not sure how much of the water would impact my city, the city of Austin. I need to make sure that I have...
Fortress, Texas, the last white supremacy, those white girls came from all over the state, even Dallas, Texas. They were the cream of the crop. Oh, thank you, Dwight Dorsey. That's something to think about. No, I'm gonna say this about your Pan-African thought. Pan-Africanism help every black everywhere. The African in America own and control. Well, y'all don't control nothing in Africa either. Like I said, I'm just waiting for y'all to turn on Abraham. I bet their parents are in the who's who. Yeah, facts. They're in the who's who's. That's no doubt about that. I believe that too. So yeah. Shabaka, yeah, you. Pan-Africans didn't help Black America. Pan-Africanism was started in America, yes, but it didn't help us. It just enabled us. Y'all fucked up our culture. Y'all fucked up our lineage. Y'all didn't fight anything. Only thing y'all like to talk and collect money. Shout out for V for Vengeance when he gave his thoughts on Pan-Africanism, because I believe 100% what he thinks about Pan-Africanism. This is the strongest blacks have been in a while. And the thing about it, because we have worried about ourselves. We have worried about fighting. Most Black Americans had a problem with even sticking together and stuff like that, because black people used to be scared. But now we're not scared anymore. So, well, we technically wasn't never scared, but I had an issue with when Black Americans, what we gonna do, Got tellers. Yeah, see? That's a form of white supremacy right there. Changing Black American culture. I didn't like that. I thought that was the worst thing that they ever done. You know, so um yeah, that was my issue. We got a few more videos with you know what, before we do that, we're gonna have one more video. Give me a second. We're gonna watch this one first. And this is the people, they follow Nick Fuentes and stuff like that. And I'm gonna show y'all why I never follow this motherfucker. He got ran out of Boston. He got ran out of Boston. This is white supremacy's freedom fighter.
My name is Nicholas J. Fuentes, and I believe that the people of the United States have a right to self-determination. My reason for going down to Charlottesville over the weekend was to demonstrate. It was to show solidarity for a cause which has not been talked about in the mainstream media, which the American people never got a vote on, and that is the fundamental transformation of the composition of our country. I was supposed to be entering Boston University for my sophomore year, but in response to recent death threats and threats against my physical safety, I decided that that might not be the best idea. Since I attended the Charlottesville rally, and really since I started to become a vocal supporter of President Trump, even during the election in 2016, I started to receive a good number of death threats, threats against my physical safety, and really just a general ostracism on campus. I'm not afraid to express my opinions. I never have been. But
shout out to E.
when you
Will.
start receiving death threats to the extent that I have, it just becomes a liability.
Shout out to the Tether Hunters in the live chat. Y'all going crazy in this.
To my brand, to my academic success and everything else, when you do have to worry about people ganging up on you or whatever. It's disturbing to me the level of hate that people have been able to express and been able to feel against someone they've never met, never saw, never had a conversation with. They say that we're the hateful ones, we're the bigots, and I get messages all day long from people I've never met telling me what a terrible person I am. There's no hate on this side. I hate.
He's a Mexican. He's a Mexican American that practiced white supremacies. But this man got ran out of Boston by the Skittle Gang, a.k.a. the LGBTQIA Mafia. Them niggas ran him out of Boston. Niggas with lace fronts ran up on his property, giving him theft threats and shit like that. Yo, it wasn't even black people. It wasn't even gangsters. It was the LGBTQIA ran him out of the... Yo, is that it? Yeah. The nigga got ran out of Boston, yeah. The liberals ran him out. Niggas with mustache and lace fronts and shit. With tits and shit ran him out of Boston. Yeah, sad thing about it, he's Mexican. And he don't even like Mexicans. Yo, real talk, he got ran out of Boston by a whole bunch of gay niggas, yeah. They ran him out. 6 foot niggas with lace fronts and a fucking Captain Hook mustache and everything. They ran him out, man. It was crazy. I was like, oh shit. I'm not familiar with him. He's from Chicago. He's the one who pepper sprayed the white woman and got locked up. Yeah. There was niggas after him, man. Yeah, they didn't give a fuck. So, oh my God. Yeah. Yo, yeah, niggas got me. Yo, last time I talked about him, niggas got mad at me. They got mad at me because I called him a coon. I was like, yeah, he's a coon. And not even white people wanted him. But yeah, he's Mexican. He's half Mexican. You know? He looks pretty white. He looks like a pretty white man. Nah, he's Mexican. His name is Fuentes. Fuentes. Yeah, he's a Mexican. His mama's probably Mexican. You know, so yeah, he's not white. Yeah, he's Mexican. Like Mexican. He's really Mexican. Let me see. We do white skin Mexican. Yeah. He looked like Ryan Garcia's cousin. You know? Only thing that sticks out about Ryan Garcia is just little facial features that you know that he's like Latinos. This man changed this whole thing. Look at the nigga's eyebrows. He looked like he got he looked like he got full grown adult caterpillars on his eyebrows. Those look full grown adult like caterpillars, man. Oh yeah, them shits is huge, man. You know he don't get no pussy. Not even a yo. And the sad thing about it, I don't even think a hooker. I think a hooker will deny him. Be like, nah, I ain't fucking you, my nigga. You look crazy. Yeah, his eyebrows is crazy, man. Yo, I never knew this about this kid. Yo, what the fuck is up with his eyebrows? Yeah, he don't get no pussy. Yeah, wonder why he hates people, man. Cause yo, let me tell you what saves a lot of people: pussy. It stops people from fighting. It stops wars. A motherfuckers get enough pussy, man. Excuse me. If a person gets enough pussy, oh yeah, man, he would have been fine. He would have been loving black people, be drinking. He's a conservative waiting for a fucking virgin. He's like in his 20s. Do you think a virgin will really fuck this man right here? Well, I'll choose Nick Flintet. No, they'll be like, nah, I ain't fucking this weirdo for my first time. Fuck that. You know, you got this ugly little nigga popping out of a pussy. Nah, that shit be nuts, man. That shit will fuck your whole day up, man. You know?
No one. I would never do anything like that. And so I think it's a little bit upsetting that the political climate is...
Oh, yeah, also, too, he's probably he's a down low nigga, too. He's, you know, allegedly a down low nigga. I heard he's a power bottom. Yeah, he like the Badusi, man. He like the Bucci cat, man. Yeah, man. Make you lazy, man. Yeah. Pussy makes you lazy, man, but make you feel good too if you get some good stuff. Yeah, man, you get some good coochie, man. Yo, you're in the game, man. Hell yeah, you be ready for work, energizing everything. I'm just being personally honest, man. What? Yeah, man. Like I always tell people, a person with my like sex drive, yeah, you need like 2 girlfriends, man. Yeah, sometimes one is never enough, man. But me, I'm just one of those type of people, just happy, you know, just happy to be happy, you know. I live life, I drink, I wrestle, I do podcasting. I'm an activist. Like, yo, how would you give my daughter a job if she needs one? Where and how could Black America give her housing? Well, when you came to this country, they did give you housing. They did give you a job. They gave you all of that. What are you talking about, Shabaka? You came to America with your hands out like this. I need money. With flip-flops. You know? So you can't say that. No, he ain't Willy Wonka. So like chocolate fudge. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's a little power bottom, Nick Flintez over here. This motherfucker crazy. So yeah, there was this thing that was going on with him and Destiny. That was the last time them motherfuckers ever spoke. You know, they were talking about like, yo, Destiny was slobbing him off and stuff. You know, give him that Gaga 3000. I'm sorry, Nick, but yo, you set yourself up for that. Then we had the conservatives. Hey, he's not gay. He's not gay. How you know? Here comes Myron Gaines. He's not gay. Like, nigga, you can't say shit. You got pictures with Nick. You in bed with white men. Like, come on. Like, gay people. A down low nigga is defending another down low nigga. One thing that gay people hate is a down low nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's what gay people hate. They hate down low niggas.
The ideas that I express, I arrive to based on reading, based on listening to philosophers or thought leaders. And what I say is for the benefit of the country. And I think for the entire political left to decide that anybody to the right of Franklin D. Roosevelt is a Nazi that must be exterminated and beaten and killed and viscerally hated without even being listened to, I think that is probably the most problematic.
Like somebody gonna
part,
marry that
and
nigga.
Perhaps
That
the
nigga was
catalyst for
capping.
the sort of political violence you're seeing in America today.
Yeah, man. Yo, he was out here, yeah, man, getting his little tukis banged out, man, by Destiny, man. You know, yo, there was this, yo. I'm gonna say this. There was this white dude. This white dude. He's like, yo, I have watched the video and I have noticed it was, what did he say? It was Destiny. Yo, white people were selling this nigga out. That shit was so bad, man. When that shit came out, yo, he disappeared for like almost a month, man, cause like he couldn't. Somebody leaked the tape. Somebody leaked that fucking tape, man. Fucked him up, man. So we're gonna watch half of this. We're not gonna watch the whole thing of this, but we're gonna watch half of it. Oh shit. Yeah, somebody leaked that fucking tape of Nick Fuentes getting his slob knob, man. Not so I can't do it, man. Nah. Hold up. Wait a minute, Shabaka. Don't sit here lying talk about you a black American. You are not no black American. You came in this country on a fucking canoe, nigga. Through Mexico. I know. How you gonna just sit there and lie like that?
But the other brother, he made a very good point about there's something going on with us delineating. A lot of people really got a problem with that. You understand? A lot of people have a problem with us delineating, and they look at that as a threat. Why do they look at it as a threat?
Nigga say he can't
Why
run
do
a
they
slave
look at
trade.
us
He can't run a fucking canoe, nigga.
looking out for our lineage as a threat to everybody? Well, the thing is, us looking out for ourselves, we were never supposed to do that. Remember, the COINTELPRO program, going back to them, they were talking about how they have to stop black people from organizing and coming together. Black unity is a threat. They've always seen that as a threat. And we got to understand, when we delineate, that demands accountability and tangibles, see, not just symbolism. You know? And that challenges that immigrant buffer class system. See, a lot of these, again, these black immigrants, they've been strategically placed in certain positions as buffers against us. So now when we delineate, we call that out. Yeah? And then we start talking about how the foundational black American population is going to be prioritized for these resources. You see? So that messes up that little apple cart of them using non-FBAs as buffers against us and weaponizing them against us. And also us delineating, that really threatens the Democrats' control over the black vote.
Yo, Shabaka, you set yourself up for that one, man. So niggas get on you. That's all you, man. You talk about you came in on a plantation. Nigga, you're not that old. Yo, my nigga crazy. He came on a canoe, nigga.
That really messes them up. Because, see, the Democrats are supposed to be our gatekeepers. See, the Democrats are supposed to keep us in line.
Crazy.
They're supposed to be the ones who just keep us all, they whip us in shape and whip us in order and yell at us and tell us to shut the hell up and stop begging and just shut up and vote. And if we don't vote, the right-wing boogeyman is going to get you. So, yeah, those little scare tactics ain't working no more, and we done left the plantation. We're a bunch of runaways now.
Yo, my daddy used to be like that. He used to be all scary and shit. Oh, I gotta vote Democrat. I'm like, nigga, we voting Democrat for? You know any of our policies? I've been voting Democrat ever since the 60s and 70s. I'm like, nigga, you stupid as fuck for doing shit like that. Yo, you didn't look at no fucking policies? Yo, that's how my father is, man. Yeah, I was like, yo, you gotta vote. I mean, you gotta know what you're voting for. I'm an African born in Harlem, New York. Nah, nigga. You ain't from Africa. You ain't from Africa, nigga. I mean, you're not from Harlem, nigga. You was not born in no Harlem, man. You was born in somewhere in Africa. I'm thinking Nigeria. Yo, I'm gonna set up a poll, yo. Shabaka. Next episode we have, I'm setting up a poll where we think Shabaka's from. Nigeria, South Africa, or Ghana. I want to figure out what people think.
See, that's what they look at delineation as. They look at that. We're delineating. We're like a bunch of
Or Harlem.
Negroes now. And when you're a runaway, you're like, okay, I'm not going to be controlled, and I want my money.
Right.
You think? I'm trying to get my paper. And that's a problem. See, we're not easily controlled. See, they want us to be, again, this undefined, vague, generic African
I
group.
never saw it.
That makes us weak as hell.
Go to it.
And we're not going for that stuff.
He'd be a
This is why they
beaver.
always they try to redefine us or claim that we're some type of
Oh shit.
misplaced African. We are not, ladies and gentlemen. There was a tweet earlier that I responded to.
Shabaka, I don't believe you're from Harlem. I think you was raised in Harlem, but I think you're from like Nigeria or something. You gotta be from like Nigeria. Or you could be from my man said yo, world's best braider said Tetherville. Oh shit. So it was probably a white dude and yo, Shabaka, you set yourself up for that. I can't help you, Shabaka.
That kind of went viral. What did the tweet say? This guy, he's a Democrat. He's one of these Democrat operatives. And he put up a tweet about, hold on, let me look at the tweet real quick. I want to give the right wording on it. I'm going to be right and exact with it. The tweet was saying, this dude named Zelly, he said, you can't separate blackness from being African. Your lineage doesn't begin in America. It began in Africa.
That was Shabaka who said that
and my
shit.
thing, and I said, look, foundational black Americans, we're not some undefined, generic, misplaced Africans. We're foundational black Americans. We had a unique ethnogenesis, and we formed a unique, distinct culture in the country that we're the foundation in. Yeah, why do you think these people are so desperate to make us generic Africans?
Mm-hmm.
Family, don't let nobody run that game on you.
Facts.
FBA, you are not a generic African. You're not. We're not going to sit here and deny our culture here. We have a very unique, exceptional culture right here in the land we built. See, we got to watch how people frame things. They'll say stuff like, well, black people were brought to the United States against their will. Don't let them frame that, because that ain't true. Watch how they frame that. We were brought to the United States against our will. No, we built the United States. That's a real big difference. When you say somebody brought you to the United States, no, it sounds like you're bringing some immigrants who got lost. No. No. We built the United damn States. We didn't bring us nowhere. We built this bitch. We built the United.
Shabaka, we just joking with you, all right, man. We just playing around with you. We just joking with you, Shabaka. All right, don't worry about that. Come on, Shabaka. You know how we get down, man. Come on, why you do that? He said my DNA is 93% African. Yo, Shabaka. I'm just joking. Yo, we joking, Shabaka. Yo, Shabaka, how you be 93% African? Yo, that shit crazy.
States from scratch. There was no United States until foundational black Americans built the United States. Everything has to be framed correctly. You understand? But yeah, we are not no damn generic Africans. We've been here longer than damn near all of them African nations.
Oh, shit.
We've been here longer than all of them places have been nation states. None of those places existed when we were building this nation.
Facts,
So yeah,
Jersey
we're
Drive.
not obligated to claim some non-existent African nation
shit.
that don't exist no more. Why the hell are we obligated to claim that?
Oh,
Yeah? No, we have to. We got to let folks know that ain't the business. We have a very unique,
7%
distinct culture here.
Tether.
We
Oh,
have an
shit.
ethnogenesis, just like other people. When they leave, they have ethnogenesis. We had one too.
90%.
But people have been trying to exploit us by being on this sleep shit, letting them define us as some generic Africans. No, we're not.
Oh my God.
We are not, ladies and gentlemen.
God, man.
We are foundational, and that's locked in. Like
Oh,
I said
yeah.
the other day, foundational is historical. That's not ideological. See, a lot of folks try this,
Oh my God.
comparing it to Pan-Africanism. It's not no if, it's not no either or. The Pan-Africanism, that's an ideology. Foundational Black American, that's a lineage. There's no ideology in that. You understand? Foundational, that's just like, the Native American. Native American, that's a distinct lineage. Foundational Black American is a distinct lineage. There's no such thing as an ideological Native American. We have tangible, cultural, social, historic roots here. You understand? And the term foundational, we have president
Yo,
in U.S.
Shabak
law and
is
policy.
so ultra black. That shit's crazy.
When people start talking about the founding fathers, the founding populations, the founders here, the word founder, that's used a lot. And even in the Freedmen's Bureau, they talk about the freedmen and their descendants. So yeah, we have a very unique lineage that's locked in. So when people want to argue with us about our lineage, that's a weird argument.
Facts.
Yeah, for some of the non-FBAs, what's this weird thing where they want to argue with us about our lineage? We're like, no, we're from here. No, nigga, no. You are from the Yoruba tribe, and they start putting us with weird tribes like that. Come out from a Yoruba tribe. What are you talking about? Your nose is big like mine, nigga. We're from the same Igbo tribe. No, Ubuntu, I'm not from your tribe, brother. No, we look just alike. No, we don't. No. No, we don't, sir. Yeah. So we are defined distinct group. That's what it is. Let me see who we got. Let's get Walter.
Oh
Let's get Mr. Walter in here. Walter?
Oh shit.
It out. Is it loud?
Yes, it is, Walter. You're good to go. What's up, Walt?
Yo.
Well, I wanted to,
Yeah, the point is
agree with
some of
you that,
those
Black
fake
Americans,
names.
that's just a cultural thing. It's the genetics of Black Americans that's different from the average African. The average Black American is mixed with both Native American admixture and European admixture, which differentiates them from Africans.
Yeah. Yeah, and just culturally, just things culturally.
Yeah, but genetics matter in terms of culture as well.
Yeah, to a certain degree. But yet your culture, your circumstances, and your environment, that has a lot to do with your build-up too. For example, over in Kenya, you got those Kenyan runners who can run like for 3 days and not even sweat. That's because of the atmosphere and the area over there. The heights and just things like that.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but there's certain behavioral patterns that you gain from your genetics, and Black Americans, due to their unique atmosphere in tandem with their genetics, have different attitudes and different cultural functions in different settings of America that I've seen.
Yeah, that had to do with a lot of the circumstances of the level of brutality we had to suffer under. We had to really tap into a spirit essence. So yeah, we did create different new and unique.
Well, yeah. Oh, I have a specific question. Would you view Northern Blacks and Southern Blacks as being separate races and cultural groups? Because I view them as being vastly different in terms of their genetics and environments and how that has manifested them within America.
Not really, because Southern Blacks and Northern Blacks, we're family. Because my family, they migrated up to the north. They would migrate up there and then come south.
Yeah, but that's like me saying that Germans are the same as me and Anglo. Like there are still cultural differences, genetic factors you gain within different environments, and Northern blacks are freedmen stock who were of different admixture compared to their Southern counterparts before the Southern migration to many Northern black neighborhoods that were there long time.
But no, that's the thing. The reason why we created the culture of the family reunion was so that we could click back up with each other and keep that cultural continuity going. So a black person from the South, we're not really that different from a black person in the North. As foundational black Americans growing up in that culture. I'm telling you, from my experience as a black person, a foundational black American, what difference do you think, just on the outside looking in? Let me ask you, because
Well, it's certain behavioral patterns that I've seen. Like I view Northern blacks as being the industrial and cultural base of many Black American customs in parts of the North compared to the South. Now, the South had its own cultural customs, but the reason why Black Americans are even known worldwide would be comparative to Northern Black culture. The same reason why us Anglos are different compared to our German counterparts and why we're more relevant.
But the thing is, Germany and some of the other Anglos from like Ireland and England and all of those places, these are different countries, so you had different experiences and different languages. You understand? But yeah,
Yeah, but America is like a bunch of nations within one like giant continent. America is very big, so the South and North are vastly different. Like they're nations upon themselves.
but black people, even though they can kind of consider it nations within itself, we were all treated the same. We were all under segregation. So we were all locked into a certain culture and excluded from things in the dominant society. So some of the vocal patterns and the speech patterns remained to a certain degree. There were certain variations based on different locations, but we were still
Facts.
locked into the same segregation system. That's why we would have green books that we would have to share with each other in order to travel to be safe. So we kept a cultural continuity with each other, Black and South.
I would slightly disagree with you because the Jim Crow laws and those various things weren't as harsh amongst the Northern blacks pre-South
I,
migration. Places like Chicago. Like Chicago was a very enriched part of the Black Center. Like they had education down there, and then due to the migration of South blacks, from what I heard from Northern blacks and what I've seen within historical documents, like there was a massive black flight from those areas
er,
due to the different natures and cultures
Wal-
that shifted those areas.
Walter, there was so many race riots up in Chicago. The one in 1919, it was bloody up there, sir.
I'm not saying it was
Yeah,
kumbaya, but
Walter,
relatively speaking, they became more harsher due to
sir,
migration patterns.
Chicago today is the most racially segregated city in America right now, sir.
I never claimed it wasn't, but I'm
But
saying that the Jim Crow laws themselves became harsher as there were different
yeah,
cultural groups migrating to the north
it was.
from the south.
Yeah, the racial segregation and the Jim Crowism was still up there too, to a certain degree. And let's not even get into other parts of Illinois. There's parts of Illinois that were straight up sundown towns that black people couldn't even go to. Anna, Illinois. Anna, they say it stands for Ain't No N-Words Allowed. They would ring a bell at 6 o'clock to make all the black people leave. This was in Illinois. When Dr. King, that footage of him getting rocks and shit thrown on him, that's in Illinois. That's not in the South. He said he went up there to Cicero. He said that's worse than Mississippi. So yeah, we dealt with the same racism up there, sir.
I'm not saying that there aren't a racialist element to American society. There always has been, but the laws themselves became much harsher as a new cultural group entered because they were used to Northern blacks. When Southern blacks came, they had a new culture, a different sort of dynamic genetics compared to their Northern counterparts.
But yeah, that doesn't negate the fact that we had to deal with the same segregation, the same racism, the same white supremacy. We had to deal with the same anti-black.
It's a superior thing. They think they know more than everybody. Um, that's why motherfuckers be yelling at them and stuff like that. They're out of touch with culture.
Targeting. So we had a
American
cultural
culture.
continuity. So we didn't look at ourselves as different. When black people migrated, we brought the culture from the South and we shared it and we expanded it and we were just going back and forth sharing the culture. There was no difference. There's no difference.
Well, I wish I could get old footage for you, and I apologize if I don't have it on here. And I had an old account that got strucken down, but there's several footage that I found, and I'll try to message you this after this space of northern blacks themselves complaining of southern blacks being of different cultures to them, and actually trying to negotiate with their white residents. That they just, despite the racial differences, they had negotiations over. It was a very new culture.
Slow down. Okay, you had the boule crowd. The crowd. We call them the bougie crowd. You did. You in our community, we have the boule crowd, who they kind of look at themselves as being a little more high class, and they kind of want.
Could you explain the history of them? Because I've never heard this concept. I just mostly saw black northern residents within those footages talk about that.
Yeah. Again, it's the boule class. It's a certain very small segment in black society of people who work with the dominant white society, and they get certain positions and certain benefits, and their job is to basically almost act as representatives and act as, they used to call them the talented 10th. That's what W.B. Du Bois called them. So it's a very small group of people who try to act as spokespersons for black society, and usually they're in the pocket of some type of political group or whatever. So yeah, you're always going to have that. There's always that little boule class who's got little privileges here and there. And then when other black people come around, they don't want black people to mess up the apple cart for them. But that's not mass consensus.
Yeah.
You know what I'm...
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, so I'll concede there, but I have to branch to another point. Now, if black Americans wish to be American, I'm all for that, but I've seen many elements of the black American movement or whatever, and I'm not very particularly familiar as much as other people are. Right.
Slow down. What's the movement? What's that?
Like broadly black nationalist organizations, like you have your FBAs here, then Pan-Africans and various other groups within black American politics.
Slow down. Now you got to slow down. Why did you say a foundational black American group? Why did you say that?
Foundational. I said black and...
He's about to start apologizing and start stuttering. Watch this. Always learn it.
American groups, broadly speaking.
Did you say I had a group?
No, I didn't say you specifically. I said broadly within the black American sphere. I didn't like directly.
Okay, sound like you said I had a group. Okay, so what black...
No, it's more so in the abstract sense. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just talking about, well, like broader black American political sphere.
Like what? Like who?
We have various authors, like I think you have this guy named Dr. Umar and a few others within various sections of black
fucked
politics
up.
who are, like arguing for
Fucked
like
up.
Africa or whatever. And my question is, like, do you believe that black Americans within these movements represent an actual totality of black America? Because I've seen a lot of this show up, and they're very popular among segments of your movement. I'm not saying your direct movement.
He fucked up. He's stuttering. He's backtracking.
Yeah, I'm still trying to understand which movement you're talking about. What's the movement and what's the objective of these movements?
Broadly pro-black politics, like I've heard you guys talk about reparations and other broadly, pro...
Yeah, Sidney Poitier is a Caribbean, but he was a writer, though. Yeah. That man was a writer. You know, I don't know. I forgot he was Trinidad or some shit like that, but he was a writer for Black America. He actually inspired a lot of black people to act. There were other actors out there, but Sidney Poitier, I think he was the first one to win an Oscar or some shit like that. Yeah, so Sidney Poitier, he fucked with black people heavy. I don't think he fucked with Caribbean people like that. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know, he already knew what he knew. Not even Cicely Tyson. Cicely Tyson was she had two immigrant Jamaican parents. They came here in like the 1930s to build a bridge, and them niggas just never left. You know, but Cicely Tyson, she did a lot for Black America. You know, not like no inspirational shit like Malcolm X or no shit like that. But at the end of the day, they got a lot of achievements. They achieved a lot, you know, like sacrificing their culture for our culture, you know. So that's why I say, like, they have done a lot because they sacrificed their own culture for black culture. You know, like they didn't add in their culture; they add in Black American culture. Many Africans from everywhere help Africans into. Nah, not really. Like Fila did his thing, but I'm gonna say this: Fila was inspired by Black Americans. You know.
Black policies within your spheres.
Okay, so we're talking about reparations. I mean, there's a lot of us talking about reparations. That's a lot of people talking about that. So there's not a particular organization.
Yeah, but my question is, why is there this lack of loyalty amongst some segments of Black America where some of them would more so identify with African countries than they would so with America, despite having been here for like 400 years and mixed into our populations?
Oh yeah, you have a lot of people who are really not of the lineage. A lot of them don't have real lineage here. A lot of people start talking about Pan-Africanism because a lot of them come from immigrant backgrounds, and they kind of benefit from foundational Black Americans having a Pan-Africanist mindset, and they come over here and get all the benefits. So, we are looking at our own lineage. So we are Americans, and we are the true Americans, foundational Black Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the only people who really, really consistently represent America is supposed to be. So,
Yeah.
so
Well, then, how would you address this issue, considering that they're mixed into many segments of your societies? I've seen many half Caribbean, half Afro foundational American hybrids within various metropolitan areas and cities. Like, how would you really address that due to the mass migrations and mixing amongst your population?
Oh yeah, that's being addressed now. We're like the caller earlier. There was a non-FBA dude who called up earlier trying to sow a lot of dissension and do a lot of real nefarious things. So we call these people out. We don't we have a thing about people misrepresenting our lineage. So we're doing lineage checks because for a long time we've had a lot of people who are melanated, and we kind of put them in certain positions of power, and they've turned around and just basically kicked us in the ass and looked out for fellow immigrants. So we're starting to look at people's background. We're starting to look at their lineage, and we want people from our lineage speaking up for our lineage. So that's where we are.
All right, then I have a question. Do you guys go by matrilineal lineage, patrilineal lineage? Like, do you have a set of blood quantum? Because there are many mixed Hispanics and Puerto Ricans and other groups mixed into your populations. Like, I just want to know how you'd have a racial system, because we have our own racial system within white America.
What does Shabaka
But I'd
say?
like to know your system.
No, you foundational Black American. Yeah, you either are or you're not. Your lineage goes back. Either your mother or your father. It goes back. We ain't mixed with too many.
Let me ask y'all a question. Why you think our systems always has to be manipulated, always have to have the less of everything? There's a reason why that, like, these white supremacies do all of this stuff. This guy is showing you the reason why, so that's why I always tell people all the time, instead of, like, even like, entertain yourself with it, also listen on what these people be saying. Like, we had, like, don't get us wrong, like, there are some good people, but at the end of the day, these people will come on your show thinking that they can hijack your show. So watch this, Cheddar Man.
Immigrants like that. We're just not.
I disagree. Like, within the main cities, like, there has been a lot of mixing, like places like California and New York and other places in parts of America where there is mass mixing amongst these Black populations with different populations that have immigrated here.
Yeah, but in Los Angeles, and I live in LA, the Black population is relatively small.
Yeah, but that has also, I agree with what you're saying. Like, there's been a massive Hispanic flood. Like, that's harmed white Americans as well. But what I'm saying is that wasn't just them moving them out. Like, a lot of Black Americans also mixed with these Hispanic populations that I've seen. And I've seen a lot of, like, Afro-Latino hybrids within America. I'm just wondering, how do you address this? Because I can address white identity.
It's like who said it best? V for Vengeance said it best. He said it's always a tribalistic problem. Like, Africa has a tribalistic problem. That's why I always say I will never move to Africa because I'll be by myself. I will never feel like I'm home because they'll always treat me like I'm an outsider. Because they're so tribalistic.
And say, this person isn't white for X reasons, but how would you do it?
Yeah, it's not that prevalent as people think. A lot of blacks and Mexicans ain't mixing like that. You have them, but it ain't really a big old epidemic like that. Because really, in Hispanic culture, they look down upon that. So the women, they get kind of shamed in their community for doing that type of shit. So it is.
I believe that because I've been seeing a lot of videos in LA where like these gangs are targeting like non-gang affiliated people. I always had an issue with that, even when like nigga, I'm from the projects. I always looked at the projects as like, damn, this is my home and stuff, because everybody was related in my projects. From the blacks to the Puerto Ricans to the Dominican, everybody was fucking everybody. So everybody's like cousins. Like I have a cousin that we're cousins twice. Like our lineage shit twice because motherfuckers was fucking with other people in my family, but they wasn't like connected. It's weird, man. It's like we're not like I have my father. I mean, one of my little brothers that I don't talk to. He's Puerto Rican. He's like my brother and my cousin. And the reason why, because one of my aunties messes with his uncle. But his uncle is my brother's mother. My brother's mother. I mean, his brother. I mean, his uncle is my brother's uncle. So him and his mother are brother and sister. So yeah, it's weird. Like everybody stay in like the same fucking circle in my projects. That's why everybody say, "Hey auntie, hey cousin." Like it's a weird scenario. FBAs are united. Somebody in New York is the same as Florida. We all family. Yeah. Because in Florida, I just found out that I had family members in Florida. I found that out. Like, I thought I only had an Uncle Billy there. But my grandmother used to live in Florida, too, for a little bit. I didn't even know that. Because I have family in Florida. Is it Jacksonville? No, Miami. When Miami used to be black, my grandmother lived there. Before she moved up to Boston. So yeah.
Not as prevalent. That racism.
And I'm sorry if I'm in and out the room. It's just I'm watching my kids.
I mean, I would disagree. Like the same thing with like the tethers you bring up. Like these groups will mix into Black American populations when we get back to what does it mean to be an American, whether you're black or white. Like there has been mixing for the sake of survival within many segments of the populations. And I could say this as someone who studies geographic data. Like I've seen the amount of Black Americans has decreased, and there's been far more interracial mixing after the civil rights movement amongst these segments.
Yeah, but there's still, foundational Black Americans. They still generally, get with other foundational Black Americans, especially because most Black people in America live in the South. And, you don't have a big influx of immigrants like that. Well, in Atlanta, you do now.
Yeah, like it's coming at a very fast pace, and there's been a massive decline. It's not even just the white birth rate, but there's been a massive decline broadly within the American birth rates. Like the Black birth rate and demographics have been harmed as well by mass immigration.
Right. But now let me ask you this about the white birth rates, because there's been a lot of things about the white birth rates, and some cities in America, man, they're becoming ghost towns where white people work.
Yeah, well, because we have a bunch of Mexicans and other immigrant groups taking over our communities.
Yeah, so some of those birth rates, they're saying in many cases, some of the white birth rates are beyond replacement levels. So,
Shabaka, I'm gonna say this: we don't think we're better, but we don't fuck with them like that no more. We tried and it just doesn't work. So we're not gonna force them trying to like these people and they don't like us. We're not gonna keep on putting forth an effort where a lot of these people are trying to stab us in the back. And like Shabaka, that. These people are tribalistic. When you go to Africa, they're going to ask you where you from. Once you say, yeah, I'm African, but I was born in New York, they're going to start asking questions. The shit don't sound correct. Then they're going to treat you like an outsider. Then they're gonna scam you for all your money and stuff, and you and your family will have to go back. You got a better chance moving to the Philippines than to Africa. I'm gonna be personally honest. I wouldn't move to Africa. I'd rather move to the Philippines with the lady boys and shit. You know, and the reason why I say that is because at least the girls, well, at least you get some girls that like black men. Those girls in there, they won't want to juice your money once you move to Africa. I dated enough African girls to know that. It's always about money when it comes to an African girl. Well, most African girls. Most African girls. Why I don't see his stuff. Who, Shabaka? Did he block you? Damn, Shabaka, you out here blocking people from your live, dude? But yeah, Shabaka, I don't know if Shabaka blocked you. I don't know. But yeah, it's like we're not tribalistic. We always offer everybody to come into the party. It's just they don't fuck with us. Africans don't fuck with us. Then every time we have something good, they want to Africanize it. It always has been like that. Yeah, I think he blocked you. Yeah, that's Shabaka.
What are some of the plans for your community to do to replenish
I'll be right
those
back.
birth
Checking
rates?
Well, it's mainly an issue of mass immigration. Like, because, like, if we were to stabilize the immigration and deport most of these groups, like the Mexicans or various other groups that you wouldn't like as well, then it would stabilize and we'd be able to massively flourish. Like, I have a white wife and white kids, but I can't really do much with my child because there's massive floods of people filling my country. So despite how many children I have, there'll still be more of them amongst Gen Z and other younger generations.
Right. Now, what state do you live in, by the way?
I currently live in Texas, but I'm based from Indiana in the Midwest.
Okay. Because I'm visiting Wyoming right now. I'm in Wyoming. And this is the whitest place on the planet Earth. I've never been to a place this white. So
yeah, like America is broadly white, but it's mainly within the cities and various other parts of America where these ethnic enclaves and immigrants take over.
yeah, but my thing, if y'all really want to stay white, why don't y'all bring your asses out here? I'm like,
Well, it's because it's like a heritage thing. Like, you wouldn't want blacks giving up their historical areas.
Hey, yo.
Anyway, I don't want white people to do that.
I know this is off topic, but my little Chuggy fell asleep watching this tablet. I call my son Chuggy. His name is Nehemiah, but I call him Chuggy. So he fell asleep holding his tablet like that. So he's knocked out. How the hell can you delineate from who you are? The Chinese fought for the liberations of China. No Chinese was free until. Well, the thing is, Shabaka, the Chinese wasn't out here scamming each other. Africans be out here scamming other Africans and black Americans and Caribbeans. So you can't use that talking point when your people are scamming people. One of the biggest scammers in the world are Nigerians. Yeah, they like top 3. Then the Indians. Then probably the Russians. So, like I feel you, but at the end of the day, we're American. You know, we don't have that type of problem.
The same, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's interesting. Because I'm like, if y'all want to be white, just bring your ass out to Wyoming.
We just want to clear the people in our communities out. We want to get rid of the Hispanics who are a big demographic threat to us right now. That's why we want to mass deport them.
Interesting.
See that? He don't like Hispanics.
Walter, what part of Europe is your family from, by the way? They German, Irish, Scottish?
I have some bit of Bavarian DNA from Germany, but it's primarily Anglo-Saxon from the British Isles.
Got it. When did your family get here to the U.S.?
Around the 16 to 1500s.
No, really? The 1500s? It couldn't have been the 1500s because it's basically Spanish coming over here, so couldn't it?
Yeah, but there were small Anglo settlements within the Americas.
Like where?
Primarily within New England. There were massive areas there that were being planned out and mapped out long before we came here.
In the 1500s? Not the
Yeah.
15. Oh, not the 1500s. Now the 1600s, but in the 1500s, they didn't have anything going on over here.
German settlement came to the Americas very early on. Like German, like, do you know the first people to conquer parts of America were Germans, right? Not just Anglos.
Where? Where? And when?
Massive parts of the Midwest. Sorry, I get the historical shit mixed up sometimes, so my fault if I get it mixed up.
Okay. At 1500s, and it was only the Spanish really doing anything over here. It was
Yeah, but we were planning to get here long before that. I apologize if I got it mixed up.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I like to get the chronology straight. Yeah, all right.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. Sorry, I apologize. I always get
Okay.
the
Yeah,
things mixed up.
the Germans came later. The German came later.
So you know if they were divided, why would you use that talking point? Let's ask this question. What did Genghis Khan do to the Asian culture? Every Asian, 30% of Asian people have Mongolian blood. Why is that? You look that up and you'll see why.
Yeah.
No, I disagree. Like the Anglos like to do this thing where like they say the Germans didn't come here first or whatever when they were massively settling parts of America beforehand. And there were actual Viking tribes within the Americas, the Clovis people, that were here long before the natives were.
Oh, you talking about the Leif Erikson and all them, Eric the
Facts.
Red and all those guys?
Yeah, like there are various Germanic tribes that interacted with Native Americans.
There's some speculation. Yeah, there's a lot of skepticism on that. They said
There's photos of them, and they died off over the American expansion.
there's photos of who?
White indigenous people within the Americas.
So what Genghis Khan used to do back in the days, because he was the richest guy ever in the whole world. He had $120 trillion. So Genghis Khan used to, after he used to defeat countries, he used to take their women and impregnate them. So every Asian woman had, like 30% of Asian women have Mongolian blood because of Genghis Khan. Yes.
Really? Were they indigenous because of those Vikings?
Yeah, Viking settlers, like old Germanic explorers. This is why, like with the Native Americans didn't really come here until like at some point from Siberia. Like they're not native either. Like there's no such thing as this whole indigenous Americans. And even if we go by that logic, then white people are indigenous since we had conquered this place and also had settlements long beforehand.
But Leif Erikson, they didn't really have a settlement. I think they kind of touched up there somewhere in Canada, and they got lost from Greenland or some shit, and then they came back, went back over there to Greenland, something like that. So they didn't really get it.
Yeah, but there was a presence of white people within this continent.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they didn't really get anything successful until 1619. Then the Germans.
Yeah.
Germans, they came like 1680s. So yeah, they came in way later, way later.
Yeah, I guess so. But let me listen. You guys get to say that like there's black tribes who are indigenous. Let me do the same with the Germans. All right? Yeah.
Oh no, but no, there's we can dig up like archaeological bones of black people here thousands of years. So this has been proven over.
Why? Because at the end, no, not all white people are together. That's a lie. Most white people hate each other. That's why they mostly be having problems and shit, and people be like killing each other and stuff like that. So that's a lie. Most white people don't really unite with each other like that. They might stay on code, but they don't be liking each other like that.
Over and over again. I don't know about the Anglo bones here. I don't know about that. I don't think they've had those. So, but yeah, there's you could look at the Olmec statue.
Well, I'll get some old links and I can message you them if you're interested. Like I have various old photos of indigenous white peoples who have been here within the Americas and parts of North America.
I don't know if they were indigenous white, because if that were the case, they wouldn't say Columbus was the first white man to come to the Americas. Yeah, there's a reason why they make a big deal about Columbus. All right.
Yeah, but Columbus is a mixed bag because like whiteness as an identity has transformed vastly over the centuries.
Right. Yeah, and the thing is, if the whites came over, why didn't they know about this place? They didn't know about this place. If they were coming over with the Vikings, they didn't know about it. And the only reason
Well, the Vikings were mass explorers who had traveled across the world in places like Africa. Like, we were just explorers. It's the explorer gene. It's a factual thing that exists.
if they came over for real, and really left a footprint, they would have told some other white people in Europe, and white people didn't know shit about this place. All right? Huh?
Yeah, sure. I'll concede.
They didn't know.
But send the photos.
They didn't know about this place. They would have came over sooner. They wouldn't have been over there in Europe starving. They would have left sooner.
I mean, like, we weren't necessarily starving in all parts of Europe. Maybe Eastern Europe, sure, but not all of Europe was like a shithole.
Yeah, it kind of was, with those plagues.
Broadly, like,
Facts.
do you count Eastern Europeans as like the same as Northern or Western Europeans,
Yeah,
as
it
if we're the
kinda
same
was. Yeah.
historically speaking?
Plagues was whooping everybody's ass up there in Europe. It was bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we endured, but it was far greater to be in Western Europe or Northern Europe compared to like Eastern Europe. Like, Eastern Europe has always been a backwater that suffered from those issues.
no. When they had like the Justinian plague, that was affecting all of Europe. It was like tens and
Yeah, but some segments of Europe were far more harmed compared to perhaps the British Isles or other segments of Europe that were far more safe.
oh man, the British Isles, that shit wasn't really popping. The British Isles, that didn't get popping until the 1600s. It wasn't nothing popping over there in the British Isles.
Well, like, would you really say that, our civilizations endured the same conditions as, let's say, a Slavic person or a Mediterranean?
It depends. It depends. But at some point, all of Europe was kind of down bad when y'all were going through the Middle
Yeah,
Age.
but that's just a part of civilizational processes. Like, you go through agricultural revolution, and then from there you kind of have to adapt to all these new diseases and new environments and sort of build your own civilization upon itself.
Right. And again, we always point out that, Europe was very bad, and it was really only when the Black Moors came in to bring in all of the medicines and
Black Moors, like, from what I heard, most Moors were mixed with Berbers, and there might have been a few Black Moors, but broadly they were North African. That's why parts of I think Portugal and Spain have a lot of North African admixture. Now, if they were purely Black Moors, they would have more West African admixture, if you actually get the thing. That's why a lot of Spaniards aren't considered white by me, because they look like North Africans and like Algerians.
yeah, that was that Moorish bloodline. That's why the Spanish. I've been to Spain. I've been all over Spain.
Yeah, but do you consider North Africans to be black?
Yeah, but
Like,
yeah,
that's the
the
thing.
yeah the ones there now. I mean, it's a whole different thing. They're now. You're talking about today's terms, but
Yeah, but phenotype wise, if they were West African, like, you know what a mulatto looks like, Tariq. You know what most mixed race
but
West Africans would look like. Like, they look more so Arab in parts of Spain and Portugal. And Portugal looks like North Africa itself. Like, it's mostly
oh, why do they
Arabic
call them?
admixture.
Why they call them Moors? Moor was a descriptive term. They called them that because of the way they looked. That was a descriptive term. The Moors never called themselves the Moors. Moors was another word for black. That's why they called them that. When they described them, you look at the contemporary descriptions of them, they went on and on about how black they were.
Yeah, but what we consider to be black is different. Like we used to consider very swarthy Arabs to be black-skinned people. The
Right.
same way that Arabs used to call us pink-skinned people back in the day. Like, your racial terms have to really go within the era that they were in. Like, the people that conceived race were not the same as Anglo-Saxons or modern-day Germanic peoples.
FYI, New Yorkers still call white people pink skins. Them pink people, yeah. New Yorkers still do that shit. Like the black New Yorkers, yeah.
Okay, but yeah, that's the kind of
Because
black they were. It's still black. Okay.
Yeah, but like, if I put you in Spain and you see these people, you would have no genetic familiarity with them because of their
Don't
Arab
don't
admixture.
matter. Listen, Ethiopian coffee is different from Colombian coffee. It's still coffee. All right.
Yeah, but still, the genetics matter in these arguments when we debate these topics.
Coffee tastes way different than Turkish coffee. When I went to Turkey, the coffee was delicious. So good. It was better than over here. It's still goddamn coffee. It's coffee, brother.
Yeah, sure, but like, if I put a Spanish person next to you who's obviously mixed, would you really see with a straight face that they would have the same genetic admixture as you, per se?
It's still, man, it's still black. These were still black folks up there. You can.
Then your term of black is very loose if it includes North Africans and Arab peoples from the Middle East.
Look, the paintings of the Moors and these people and the descriptions, they kept talking about how jet black they were.
We used to consider like slightly swarthy Europeans like Mads Black, like your term.
Hmm. Yeah, so they knew what a black person was, and they knew.
No, it's just that we had a far more strict form of racialism that has progressed over the eras. Like, what we conceive of as black today would not be the same as it was back in those days.
It kind of would, because when they started to have the Reconquista, that was basically them trying to whiten up Europe.
So let me land right here with this one. White supremacies have a victim manhood, victimizing manhood. I mean, a victimhood mindset. The reason why is because they always, and I used to think black people did this. I was even put in mind that I thought black people had this victimhood mindset. No, it's not that. We just seeing what we see. These people are putting this stuff out. We're not, so you can't blame black America for the stuff that you put out, I just gotta be personally honest. They put this stuff out. So they're gonna get mad at somebody. They need to get mad at themselves for like getting punched in the face or, getting kidnapped and shit like that. And it's not black America. Black America is actually protecting them, so Y'all white supremacists are gonna have to figure that shit out, man. We can't keep on helping you all the time. So yeah. The next thing we're gonna move on, and Shabaka will love this. Give me a second. Real reason Tethers against reparation. There's so many ways that you can take that. We could ask like, yo, why are they so against black America? Why do they hate black America, Like, and at the end of the day, we see this. So we always seen this. But we're going to have to hear it from out their mouth,
Let me try this one more time and see if I can record this thing and make it sound like it's supposed to sound. Okay. I think I'm good to go now. All right. Yeah, I'm good to go now. I am good to go. All right. Few things we're touching on is Juneteenth.
Because FBAs are 10 toes ahead of.
We're in the last hours
facts.
of Juneteenth.
I believe that.
And I noticed, a lot of people, they've been just randomly attacking Juneteenth. And there's a talking point that's coming from these white supremacist think tanks, because I keep seeing the same wording over and over again. They keep saying that Juneteenth is ratchet. It's a ratchet holiday.
Facts.
That one of the white supremacists, Andrew Tate, he put up a tweet. Yeah, it's a ratchet. Juneteenth is a ratchet N-word something, and well, these guys are trying to pander to the far right. Candace Owens, like I think last year, she said the same thing, like Juneteenth is ratchet, which it's not, but that's something that's coming from a talking point. Now, Candace Owens said this about a year ago. So this year, a few weeks ago, or a few days ago actually, this white Latina chick who's a right-wing, far-right person, who's from Colombia. She's a Colombian immigrant, still has her accent and everything. So she made a video talking about Juneteenth is ratchet, and she tagged Candace Owens, so she tried to hide behind Candace Owens so she wouldn't seem like a racist. So that's what they do. They'll get a black person, like a Stephen A. Smith, some kind of Sambo, to jump out the window and say something greasy about FBAs. So they'll use that Sambo as cover. Well, Candace Owens said, I'm just repeating what Candace Owens is saying. You see, this is why Sambos are very dangerous. The Tethers are very dangerous. It's like with reparations. I remember, I think it was Mitch McConnell. He was like, well, my stance on reparations is the same as Obama. We don't think you should get it. See, they can I'm not racist. I'm just saying what the black person said. I'm not racist. If I deny reparations, that'll make me racist. But Obama, he said you shouldn't get reparations, and I agree with the black guy. So this is they use tethers. Tethers understand, they understand what they're being used for. They know this. So this Latina chick was like, yeah, um, Juneteenth is ratchet, and y'all want reparations. If you don't like this country, you can get the F out. She's telling us to get the F out of our country that we built. And we know it's performative Samboism and tetherism. She's trying to pander to the right, the white right. But
Damn.
that's the black and brown coalition, and you don't see too many Hispanics denouncing what she's saying. You see that? They don't come out and say, hey, you shouldn't say that. Now, black folks always putting the cape on for somebody, but you get a white Latino, a Latina, who says something greasy about black folks, you don't see a whole plethora of some of your allies, your Hispanic allies, saying, hey, you shouldn't say that. That's not good to say. Oh, no, no. They're not saying anything. For the most part, they're not saying anything. Because low-key, they agree with that.
Shabaka, your brothers and sisters in Africa, they try to Africanize Juneteenth instead of support the history and the legacy of the ancestors of Black America. And you know that's true. This is why we had a big problem with that. This is why I had a big problem with Pan-Africanism. Thank you. FBA only. You could come and enjoy yourself, but once you start bringing your tribalistic flags and trying to Africanize things with people, there's an issue. There's always going to be an issue. So, like we have spoken about this, Shabaka. I've been told you about the disgust that I had about Pan-Africanism at that show at that event I went to. People were affing about Pan-African shit, talk about their dad went to fucking Ghana and some stupid shit like that. We don't give a fuck where your father went. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't affect Black America. You gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go if you do shit like that, man. Because you're trying to disrupt a great thing that we have. And I don't think you should do that. I think that's culturally inappropriate. And it's culturally disgusting. It's a disgusting thing that people do that, like, yo, I worry about Africans and Caribbeans when they do shit like that. You know? So, like, yeah, there is an issue.
That's why I don't do the black and brown thing. We got to stop being afraid of that. We got to stop being afraid to abandon that whole black and brown thing. You know, we don't. I really want black folks to stop having to pander to other groups. That's why this whole the hip hop conversation. A lot of these old schoolers don't want to say anything, like real openly. And if they do, they got to walk on eggshells with it, because a lot of the old school hip hop shows, and I talked about this before, it's like a lot of Hispanics go to those joints. And a lot of hip hop events, period, to be honest, like LA today, they had the Kendrick Lamar pop-up thing, and most of the audience was Hispanic. It was black performers on stage, but when you look at the audience, the LA audience, the majority of the audience was Hispanic. So black folks got this thing where, okay, this is our audience, so we got to walk on eggshells with them and not tell the truth or falsely add them into the origin story of our culture. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You don't have to denigrate anybody, but you don't have to falsely pander to them and say, okay, they created a culture that they didn't create. You see? So, but when...
Hey, Shabaka, have you ever had a conversation with Tariq Nasheed? I think you need a conversation with him. I don't think he dislikes Pan-Africanism. I think he dislikes the movement of what they're trying to do to Black America. I don't think they try to empower Black America. I think they try to kettle and tether off of Black America. Yeah, it's just like you can't change a black person's event. That's like me control. That's like me going to Pan Africanism and changing everything about Pan Africanism, because I'm a leader. I control Pan Africanism. You're gonna be like, yo, what the fuck is this guy doing? That shit is not Pan Africanism. That shit is Black America shit. Y'all motherfuckers is gonna cause a scene. Dr. Umar is gonna be on my fucking back bumper talking dumb shit. It's like, yo, all that bullshit's gonna happen, you know? So it's just, you can't be disingenuous like that. And you know that. Like, this isn't nothing that you never heard before. You know, you heard this type of shit before, Shabaka. You know, so yeah, there is an issue. How do I become an honorary black American? That's over my pay grade. I don't even know. I just say, like, yo, just be a writer, man. Be a writer for Black America. Yeah, like when black policies come out, be 10 toes down, support them. Like, yeah, this is Black America's shit. Like, yeah, don't. Why are y'all trying to take Black America and fuck this shit up? Or when some shit's happening, or like the shit that I always tell you. Just the shit that I do tell you and stuff, like, yo, when some bullshit is happening, like when some bullshit is happening, yo, you gotta let us know. Like, yo, you gotta let us know when, like when your people's doing dumb shit. It's not like you turning on your people, but you doing right and right and wrong is wrong. Like, look at Rando. Rando be on point with all this Black American shit, and people get mad at him when he says that shit. You know, his family got mad at him when, you know, he supported black people. So it's just, like, just certain shit that you can do, man. You know, you'll be a writer. I don't know about the ordinary. This ain't no, like, you know, bloodline from, like, WWE with Roman Reigns and shit. Your honorary oos or some shit like that. It's a... yeah, there's no, like, shit like that, but it's just you're a writer, man.
You have these white Hispanics talking about, well, Juneteenth is ratchet. No, that's a talking point coming from some of these white think tanks. When you look at Juneteenth, there's literally nothing ratchet about Juneteenth. That's just them denigrating black people just because we're black. That's them just being denigrating to us, period. When you look at Juneteenth and all of the Juneteenth celebrations, we're on our P's and Q's. We don't do what the Caribbean Day folks do and the Puerto Rican Day. We're not twerking in the streets.
Yeah, just like World Best Brandon said, like, just be, 10 toes down for Black America. Like, the shit that I always say, I was like, yo, if the Latinos and African would have stayed on code with Black America, we would have never had this problem. We would have been, we would have been on front line for y'all. And it's not because it's a dep, it's just because it's a matter of respect. You know, if you're going through some shit, of course I'm gonna be there just to help you. Cause you was there when I was hurt or when I needed help. It should have always been like that. But the thing about it is that Africans were tribalistics and Latinos was just trying to get their foot into the country without no problems. You know, but I don't think the Latinos understood that, like Black America, even Caribbeans, I don't think they understand how the bullshit that Black Americans went through while trying to get y'all into this country. You know, like, y'all got human traffickers bringing y'all over to America, but America fought for y'all to have laws and rights and policies. You know? And we take that shit as kind of a spin in the face when we're trying to get reparations and policies and nobody's not there to help. There's a few, but there's not a lot, you know? Now it's coming to a point, it's like, what have you done for me lately? You know? When have we ever been on the same page lately? That's how people are looking at this shit, you know? So yeah.
We're not running around the streets in a thong and feathers. We're not doing that. Juneteenth, we put on some music and barbecue. and kick it. We're the least ratchet. You understand? We don't do all that freaky stuff. You dig? There's absolutely nothing ratchet about it, but just because it's a Black federally recognized celebration, you're recognizing foundational Black Americans. Anytime you recognize us, it automatically has to be seen as a negative if you're just recognizing us on our own. Now, if you tack somebody else onto it, then it's kind of all right. That's why, again, they keep.
No. Yes, we have Shabaka. We always talk about our celebrations and our achievements. That's what Juneteenth is about. Like, why are you acting like you don't know what Juneteenth is about? What is wrong with Black people celebrating your holidays with you? No one's can. No, the thing about it is every time, and this is what Pan Africans do. Every time we were talking about Juneteenth, they wanted to put Pan African colors in there. Pan Africans did not help Black people when they were in captivity. They have never. Black Americans technically freed themselves. We technically freed ourselves. So y'all giving that dumb type of answer and shit? No, it's just this is why we don't want Pan African in our spaces. This is why we don't want African stuff is in our spaces, because none of them help with anything. Like, why do we got to give fucking credit to some people, some invisible fucking ancestors? Some invisible fucking ancestors. Some invisible fucking culture that they don't even study. They're in Africa doing American shit. They do nigga shit in Africa. And we have the audacity to talk about Africans doing fucking traditional shit. They don't even do traditional shit in their own country. And this is why I always have to get on fucking Africa, because of that shit. Why the fuck do I have to support Africa and Africa don't even support Africa?
Keep trying to tack other people onto the hip hop story. And it's so very important that we make sure that narrative don't take off. See, we sit up and let these lies fester. That's how they erase your culture. We're not letting that lie fester. That's why the origin story on the East Coast, we're standing on all types of business on that. We're not wavering from that. It's very important that we continue to push the truth narrative. Because, see, when they get that lie off and that lie gets accepted, they're going to move that lie on across the country. See, what they want to do too, they want to start saying that West Coast hip hop was basically co-created by Latinos too. That's where they want to go with it too. They're already kind of planting the seeds. I know y'all heard some interviews here and there with some of these Latin cats kind of alluding to that narrative. But that's the next narrative. If we let the New York narrative go out the window, that's going to be the next one. They're going to start saying how they were instrumental in the creation and the rise of West Coast hip hop. That's going to be the next lie. So we have to shut them lies down very, very quickly. We got to really shut them down. And shout out to the West Coast, though. The West Coast came out heavy for the Kendrick pop-up. That Kendrick pop-up concert was amazing. I was going to go up there, but then I saw it was being streamed. Oh shit, I'll just watch it at the crib. But everybody and their mama was up there on the West Coast. It was tight. Dr. Dre came out, and it was a great set. Everybody was doing their thing, man. Very proud of everybody. It was the first time Kendrick performed They're Not Like Us live, and he like rewound the song about 4 or 5 times and kept doing it over and over again. He was killing it. Yeah, that's a rollout. If you're going to perform a hit song like that live, and that's the first time it's going to be performed live, that's how you do it. He set the bar high. That's how you do it. That's a genius way to do it. You do it on home turf. So now what they're going to do, that's a great marketing thing. So when Kendrick goes on tour, man, that tour fee is going to be up there. That was a great rollout. Shout out to the people over at TDE, his record label, his production company. That was a smart rollout. So now when you hit the road, man, you'll be like, hey, you're gonna have to give me $800,000 per show to really turn up. We're gonna have the same turn up in your city. So shout out to him. And speaking of turning up, the Microphone Check movie, I was talking to my distributor today. We are probably going back in the theaters the week of July 19th, around that week, between the 12th and the 19th. So family, it's very important that everybody go out to the theaters. It's going to be in multiple cities, and it's going to
It would fail more if
all right, dude. So he's
I and
okay.
I
What
just
did
want to
on
say,
their side? What did you
wait, I want
on
to
their
tell you
side?
what I agree with on you first.
Okay, go
So
ahead.
you are correct when you say African Americans fought very hard to allow immigrants to come, and it's very disappointing when you see these people come here and they disrespect the people who actually made it possible for them to come. Because if
Right.
they actually believed in what they were saying, like Myron would go back to Sudan. Like I don't know why he would be here and he's hanging out with Nick Fuentes. And
Right.
then because Nick Fuentes wants him to go back to Sudan, and it's like people like African Americans who made it possible for them to be here and to have the opportunity, you know, and I think that's very disappointing. It's very disingenuous because they just, I think he might be trolling or he might just be ignorant. And then for you, what I disagree with you on, like I say in the past, that I don't think this whole reparations thing, it doesn't have any legs, and I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon.
Well, the thing is, you're not at liberty to speak on
See that?
what our reparations claim is because
That's
you're
an
not
immigrant
qualified.
saying
So
that.
No. I mean, when I say it's not gonna happen, I mean politically it's not going to
okay,
happen.
so what does that have to do with you?
I'm just saying. So like, I'm
Okay,
just commenting.
you don't repeat the same thing.
Yeah.
What does our reparations have to do with you one way or another? Why are you even speaking on our reparations claim?
Because I am black.
But you ain't qualified for reparations. You're not qualified for it. Why do you guys who aren't even qualified, you're the main ones vocal about it? What is it? Because y'all don't want us to get it. That's what it's all about. You don't want us to get it. What is it about you non-FBA cats who really just don't want us to get reparations? What's that about? Let's be real.
I want free money too.
No.
It shouldn't be that.
See, it ain't free money. It's the debt that's owed. My ancestors, that's not free. They got their ass whooped out here, generationally,
And they should have gotten paid.
And no. That was some horrible stuff that happened to my family, and they didn't get paid, and there was a debt that's owed, and the debt just got transferred and transferred and transferred. The debt was never relieved. The debt didn't go away, and the benefits didn't go away. Those benefits, because when our people were getting whooped on and denigrated and oppressed and forced to generate all of that wealth was racially locked in, passed down. So that's not free damn money. You understand?
Sure, but since they haven't paid for 200 years or so, you just go to war with them instead of doing this.
Go to war with them? How?
I don't know. You're the leader of the FBA movement.
Okay,
So
well, you make that's what you have a little fantasy. I'm not a part of your fantasy, sir.
I mean, you should just go to war with whites if they're not paying you what they owe you.
Now, why would we take your failed advice and go to war with whites with the most powerful military system in the world? Why would we take your failure advice to do that?
Well, you guys would fail more if you guys didn't do it. You guys would keep on failing. So you guys should just either do that, or you can just do what the Jews do and get more political power so you can influence the laws.
Did you do that?
No, I haven't.
No, you didn't. No, you
No.
didn't. You failed and you fled, sir.
Well, my
Anyway,
parents fled, so I didn't.
I don't want to hear tether. I don't want to hear failed tether advice, Lord. Boy, the tethers who failed.
When am I gonna get some?
Hold
demos?
on, dude. I didn't call your name yet. You hold on.
I mean, kick me if you don't want
Hold
me to speak,
on.
bro.
Hold your ass on.
I mean,
Wait.
just kick me if you don't want me to
Hold
speak, bro.
on. I'll
Just kick me, bro. Kick me then.
Dude, this is not the meth lab. Slow down. I'll introduce you in a second, sir. Hold on. You made me lose my train of thought. I was saying something pertinent to the audience, and then you had to take that meth and threw me my train of thought. Now I don't like that, sir. You ruined my train of thought. I was saying something, and you threw me off with you and your damn meth. Now, what's your name, sir? What is your name?
Esteemed egg, bro.
Okay, now why are you cutting me off? What do you have to say that was so important?
I mean, I'm trying to see what's up with this group chat right here. What's the topic?
We're talking about a lot of general stuff. Now, you sound like a Hispanic guy. What part of South America are you from?
I'm not from South America, fool. I'm from America.
Okay, dude, what part of Mexico is your damn family from?
You're exactly right, fool. I'm from America, fool.
What part of Mexico is your family from?
Okay.
Just what part of? Okay, we're not playing damn dick.
Let's be professional, bro.
All right. What part of Mexico is your family from?
It doesn't matter. I'm from America.
Okay,
so
no.
The only thing that I asked.
No. Y'all are so ashamed of your background. I hear your Mexican accent, dude, and you're trying to throw a little Ebonics on it. So you must be from the West Coast somewhere. Where are you from in LA? What part of LA or West Coast you from, dude? You from LA? You from the West Coast? Turn your microphone on, dude. Turn your microphone on. He's probably babbling and don't know that his mic is off. Unmute your microphone, dude.
Oh, yeah. So what's the subject?
All right. Are you out here on the West Coast?
I mean, you still didn't answer my question. You're asking me a question before you even asked mine.
I'm trying to see who you are before we even get started. Are you out here on the West Coast?
I can't disclose that information.
Dude, you're a nobody. There's nobody coming to get you.
Bro, come on.
I'm just trying.
I can't disclose that information, bro.
I know you're a white Hispanic. You're a white Hispanic.
I can't.
No.
I can't.
Slow down. Dude, you're not some kind of top-notch executive that has to hide his identity. You're a manager at Chipotle or some shit, dude. It ain't that serious for you to try to be all evasive about your background. I know you're a Hispanic, white Hispanic guy. I know you're somewhere out here on the West Coast. I'm just trying to establish that so I can understand what position you're coming from. All right? So basically, all of this denial basically is confirming everything that I'm saying.
All right, so then ask me the questions, and then you answer my questions.
So why did you call up? So what's on your mind?
I mean, it popped up on my feed, so I just wanted to see what the whole conversation was about. That's what I was asking. What's the conversation?
Did you hear me talking with the gentleman earlier?
Yeah, but I had no idea what it was about. That's why I'm asking now. Like, what's the?
So you just stay confused about everything. You just walking through life, don't know shit.
God damn, I had to turn my phone down.
Oh yeah, well, I call him Bussy Tunde. He's a moist tribesman, a moist Bantu. But yeah. Oh God.
The obsession on our day, man, it's ridiculous. That's all I wanted to say. Just what I was seeing. That's all. You have a good one.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, man, people, the people who are just not qualified to get reparations always telling us what we ain't gonna get. They're always telling us what we ain't gonna get. people who fail, they always want people to fail with them. They want friends in failure. They want camaraderie in failure. No, we're not doing that. They stay telling us what we ain't gonna get. Why are you even talking to us about it? You're not even qualified. We didn't ask your opinion about it. You're not qualified to get reparations. We're not asking you for advice. Why do y'all always have to come up in our mix telling us what we ain't gonna get? Y'all remember when
I can talk about African slavery, Shabaka. Your Africans sold black Americans, the 4%. Then gave them to other countries. After finished violating them and enslaving them and doing all that other weird shit that y'all do, your people sold them. So they're a part of slavery. They're the reason why that these people were over here. This is why Africa don't really have a continent. Because the white men took the continent. The people you thought that were your friends took it.
The Oklahoma Supreme Court threw out the Tulsa race massacres victims case. Do y'all remember, like last week, y'all saw online, it was Tethers celebrating that. Y'all know that? Tethers were actually celebrating that. They were like, aha. See, we told you, nigga. Aha, nigga, we told you. They were celebrating that those elders didn't get justice.
Those were
These
Tethers
Negroes
too,
sit around here hoping and praying we don't get no reparations. You understand what I'm saying? They don't want us to get it. That's why they're always coming in the mix trying to speak down on it, to try to throw salt on the morale of it. That's what they try to do. They try to sprinkle their failure energy on it. Because the thing is, when we get reparations, and we're the minority, and we got the conversation in the national lexicon, we got the conversation still out here, and we're not moving off that square. And we're making moves where we will delegitimize the political parties by not participating if they do not give us what we want. See, that's what you do. You don't participate in the system. You delegitimize those systems. You tap out of them. Not vote independent and all that. I'm talking about you delegitimize all of it. Say, hey, nah. We'll vote for the couch. And I saw something with Steve Harvey. He was up there. Wasn't he up there with Kamala Harris? How y'all not gonna vote, man? Y'all, how you gonna get something and y'all ain't gonna vote? And we're gonna get it by not voting and letting these political parties crash and burn. They understand when people delegitimize the system, that means they're on the track to start up their own system by themselves. They're going to start up their own system.
Shabaka.
It's
You
only
showing your
natural
true
to do
colors
so.
now. Go on, man.
Well, they don't want that to happen.
Go on, Shabaka.
They don't want us to get too on code, which is what we're doing. See, I can go either way. Either they can give us our money or we can get hellified on code and start building up our own parallel system. Either or is good with me. We start building up a parallel system because we've delegitimized theirs. You understand? And we have the wherewithal and the capability to create a parallel system of our own. Yeah? And they know this. And so either or is good with me. Let's get, let me see, a lot of folks in here. Let's get Memocraty. All right, Memocraty, whatever your name is. Darius. All right, man. Caveman. Hop on, Caveman.
What's going on with you, player? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm all right, brother. I'm hanging in there.
Now, are you in a bubble bath or something right now, brother?
No.
I hear water in the back. What the hell is that water going on in the back, brother?
my stove. I'm still in the projects. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I'm
I don't
making
know.
it do it.
Don't tell me what you're cooking. I don't want to know what you're boiling on that stove. I don't want to be an accessory to no crime. So how
I'm
you
making
doing?
it do what it do.
No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know what you cooking on that stove. I got an idea. But what's on your mind, brother?
I'm all right. I was saying, so all right. My thing is microphone check, right? And this is something. Thank you for the opportunity to ask you personally.
Yes.
I know you have it on the website on Blu-ray, right?
Yes.
When are we getting it to a streaming service? I say this because
great question. After we do our theatrical run in July, after we do the theatrical run, then we're going to have it streaming. So yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I was asking because.
And you're in New York, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Did you go to the screening that we did out there Memorial Day weekend?
I didn't make it. No, I did not.
Okay. Well, you'll make it. It's going to be in theaters out there for like a whole week. It's going to be showing like 2 or 3 times a day. So you can definitely catch it out there when it shows back out there in New York.
Wait. Hold on. When is this? This I wanted to know. I wanted to take my little thing over there. I wanted her to come, you know what I'm saying, get some knowledge.
No doubt. This is going to be in the week of July 19th, I think. But I keep everybody posted. I'm going to know for sure Friday. So I keep everybody posted. And again, everybody, y'all got to go through. Y'all got to hit those theaters heavy all around the country. Yo, Memocrat, you good, Memocrat? Memocrat? All right, Memocrat, you want to get on? I'm going to get you out of here. You got 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Out of here. And Camco, you ready? Let's get Camco. Unmute your mic.
Yes, sir. How you doing, brother?
What's up, Camco? How are you?
Brother, man, I'm just enjoying my holiday, even if it isn't a quote-unquote holiday.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a youngin'. You know, I've been following you for about...
All right, while we're waiting on Billy Mars, let's get Halal.
All right, that one was
Billy.
going too
Billy,
slow,
you ready?
so I'm going to speed it up for you.
There you go. What's up, Billy?
I wanted to go back to that Kim Kardashian thing, man. Notice how when she was dating Pete Davidson, they were never telling any of those jokes. You know what I mean? Like, it's always, we're the butt of the joke every time they tell, like, oh, she dates so many black guys. They don't tell that about, like, let's say black Hollywood celebs that exclusively date white men. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's where, like, the whole whore narrative or promiscuous narrative comes from. She's not any more promiscuous than any other celebrity in Hollywood. It's just that she dates too many black guys. So that was always the issue. Yeah. And that's all I have. Y'all know thing on that one.
Thank you, brother. Halal, what's up, brother?
Yes, hi, I'm Tariq. How are you doing?
I'm good, Halal.
It's a great night. I'm doing good. I want to talk about a few things. As you know, you like to call us Tethers. I'm a Tether.
And where are you from, by the way?
Yes, I am from a place called Ethiopia.
Now, why are you a Tether?
I'm a Tether because basically you guys made it out to be like whoever's not from the lineage is a Tether. So I would be a Tether.
No, we've never said that. We've explained over and over again. I mean, because now you are acting like a Tether because you're lying. Okay. You're lying. Now you are a Tether because you're lying. We've specified ad nauseum that you're not a Tether just because you're from somewhere else. You're a Tether because you come around us and try to be deceptive, and you just proved that. But go ahead.
Fair enough.
Let's hear some more arguments. Go ahead.
Me personally, Tariq, I don't want nothing to do with you folks. I believe that you guys should do your own thing. Now, I came here, my parents came here in the 90s, the mid-90s. And so my parents, when they came over here striving for a good life and a different life from the starvation that's happening in Ethiopia and the deaths and all the nonsense. So they came over here, in fact, in order to have a better life. And I am unapologetic about that. I'm not planning to go back. I'm planning to assimilate here in America. So what is there anything wrong with that?
No. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
All we're saying is sit your ass down and don't talk slick. Because the problem
Yeah.
is when y'all come over here and start trying to denigrate foundational Black
Yes.
Americans, and you come from a place that you didn't even build up, and we made a lane for you here, that's when we have a problem.
You know,
So,
I agree.
talking crazy. As long as you ain't talking crazy, hey, do you?
I agree. And the people who do that you should watch out for are them Nigerians. They're the ones who want to be you guys, who want to co-op.
Some of your folks do it too. No, not just the Nigerians.
It would be going lowering yourself if we act like you folks. I'm sorry to say. I know we have a racial supremacy, sir. We have a racial supremacy. We East Africans.
This is Africa right here.
Yeah.
How is it lowering, and you come from a place of famine and flies?
Yeah, I mean, I understand, but we are phenotypically superior to you guys. But you're right.
How so? How so?
Yes, we have pointy nose that you wide nose mofos don't have. We have dignified, noble look. We have hair that's soft like feathers. I'm sorry, we are phenotypically superior to y'all.
See that
offense,
shit?
but the point is, we are.
Sir,
yeah.
Sir, you look like Roger from American Dad in flip flop. Okay, so you're not even convincing yourself that you are physically superior to anybody.
You have
Get your ass off my. All right. Let's get some more people in here.
Did them dirty.
All right. So yeah, that you're not gonna tell that lie. You are not gonna tell that lie. All right, let me get some more people in here.
Did him
You
dirty.
wish you fantasizing. If you don't stop. Okay, let's see. We got a lot of people in the building. Okay. Shout out to everybody in here. Let's get Brother Netter. Let's get Brother Netter in here. I know Netter got something to say about the guy calling about the Egyptian stuff. Brother Netter, hop in, sir. Where you at, Netter?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
I finally got on here, man. I'm glad to get on. Got my tickets to microphone check. Gonna be in Oakland this year, not San Francisco.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes,
and,
indeed.
And I got my tickets in hotel for June 15th. We'll be spending
Y'all
the
get
weekend out
busy
there.
on
I'm
that
looking forward to
live.
that, especially after this They Not Like Us, our new anthem.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm loving that. This made my weekend. But there was two things I wanted to say on this. And this guy kind of sparked it off about these Africans, particularly Nigerians, talk about how successful they are compared to us.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing I noticed is Black Americans have a GDP that's higher than every country on that continent.
Oh yeah.
And in particular, the Nigerians, where Nigeria is about 1 billion GDP, ours is 1.8, and we're 43 million, and they're 220 million. You know, I like numbers, and they start talking all that mess, and then they talk about the success that they have because we're engineers, we're this, we're that, we're this or that. I know contractors that are richer than a lot of doctors. We have a lot of businesses that people don't understand, and we kind of spread our success isn't necessarily these 4 lanes. We cover many lanes, and then we also have an underground economy too that's not accounted for. So you know, I wish, you know, just for a lot of people listening, when people start talking that mess, just throw out numbers. You know?
Yes, indeed.
That was it. That's all I wanted to share.
Thank you so much, brother. Shout out to the OG. All right, let's get Kataka. Brother Kataka in here. Brother Kataka. Brother Kataka in the building. Where you at, man? Turn that microphone on.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, brother?
All right, man. Yeah, I was just commenting about the flag thing.
Yes.
Yeah, just let you know, man. I've been kind of hearing what he's been saying for years. I disagree with him, and he kind of blocked me a little bit. And
Mm.
but I tell you, he need to worry about what's going on with the Ukraine and Russian war, because that's what is he Ukrainian or Russian? He need to worry about that. Stay out of black people's business.
Don't even care about white Jews. Every person should get, or at least every black person should get the book from Teacher Nelly Foley Jr. about the compensatory code. It explains how white supremacy operates, how demonic it is. They'll turn around, destroy black villages, then turn around and say, well, why are villages destroyed? There's one more in Texas. They have this one white man who had white nationalists living in his compound, and he went and his white 11-year daughter was found in the water with the legs down. Then they turn around and say, black on black crime now.
Yep.
When it first moved.
Right. Let me land your plane. Let me get some more calls again. All right. Ab, what's your name, brother?
Samawati.
Ab Samawati. There you go. What's a long name? Where you from, Ab Samawati?
From Somalia, my bro.
There you go. So what's on your mind?
Yeah, just want to share people up here. When you hear about Somalia, usually you hear about piracy, terrorism, and all that kind of stuff. I want to share good news. Somalia is on the rebound, and now actually they found one of the biggest oil finds in Africa. They're going to release soon, and we're going to be bouncing back. So good news for Africa. Where Somalia goes, Africa will go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope they get it together, man. I'm really rooting for them. Now, are you in Britain, Somalia, or the U.S. right now?
No, I just came back from Somalia. Actually, I got a business down there, so it's booming. I think things are getting better. They got to do offshore drilling actually because it's not safe on the ground a little bit, but that's more than we need. So.
Yes, indeed. My man.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you. Again, Special G. Special.
Tariq, how you doing? Peace to the family. How are you?
I'm good, dear.
I'm doing good, Tariq. I hate to steer the conversation in this direction, but I must.
Okay.
I just saw Brother Nature come up and speak.
Okay.
I need brothers to put married in their profile, so when us single women go to their profile, we can see whether or not we can be, assertive enough to inquire.
Yeah. Did you check? Was he married in the profile?
It didn't say that. And then my other question is, does he look like his profile picture? That's what I want to know.
Okay, y'all trying to make love connection.
And then I wanted to offer this suggestion, Tariq. I think you should have a FBA style balloon pop at the Hidden History Museum. Your thoughts?
Like how? Like, what do you mean?
There's this balloon pop kind of like dating show. It's on YouTube. And have you ever seen this?
I haven't seen this.
Oh, you gotta see it. You have to check it out.
Now, what's it about? How does it work?
There's usually a host, and they invite there's a girl's version of it, and I'll just speak on the girl's version, right? So they'll have male suitors, probably about 7 or 8 of them. And they bring single women out, right? And each of the gentlemen are holding a balloon, right? And if they're not interested in the female when she comes out, they pop their balloon. And so it progresses with the host asking the women questions. And the last gentleman to kind of keep their balloons, they kind of dive down into asking one-on-one questions with the gentleman. So it's like the dating game. Remember the dating game? But this is an up.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. I kind of get that. Now, where are you? What city are you in?
I'm in Cali. I'm a Cali girl.
Okay, you in the Bay?
How you know?
Okay, because Netter's in the Bay, so you must have looked at his profile like, oh, this near me. We got Netter back in here. Brother Netter, you in here, brother?
Wait.
Oh, no, we're going to put you on the spot. OG, what's up?
Oh, shit.
Now, brother Netter, are you married, divorced, brother? What's going on?
Divorced.
Okay, there it is. Okay, we're going to have y'all follow each other.
Wait. Does he look like his profile picture?
Do you look like your profile picture now?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now, special girl, do you look like yours? Where's your profile picture? You don't have one. You got your page private. So what's going on
I
with that?
stay out the way, Tariq, but I stay out the way. But yeah, I'm nice on the eyes, very much so.
Now, how old are you, ma'am? How old are you?
I'm a woman of a certain age, so I like my.
Okay. Like 50 something? 50?
I'm not.
All right.
I'm not
Okay.
quite 50, but I like my
Okay.
gentleman over 50. I definitely do.
Okay, there you go. So you follow our brother Netta. We're gonna have a
Oh shit.
we're gonna have us a love connection. I would like to see it.
Thank you,
Oh
thank you, Tariq. Peace to
shit.
the family.
Hey, Matt, one more question. You going to the microphone check screening out there
I
today?
am.
Oh no, you and Netta need to go on a date.
Oh shit.
I
Thank
love
you,
it.
Tariq.
All right,
Bye.
dear. I love these FBA love connections. I love it. People be going to our events and they be hooking up all the time and having lasting relationships. I love it.
Shout out
I
to
love
Tariq Nasheed for that.
it. Yeah. Come on with it. Okay. Well, we got a lot of folks in the building. A lot of folks in the building. I didn't want to put my brother Netta on the spot because I couldn't really see her picture that well. All right. Okay. Let me see. We got a lot of folks in the building. Let's get Brother Ani in here. Brother Ani in the building. Let's get Brother Ani in the building.
What's going on, brother?
Ani, what's up, man? How are you, sir?
Doing good, man. How about yourself?
I'm good, family. What's on your mind?
Well, I was looking at the beef, and one thing I noticed was we got to start considering Drake's tether, man. Because things that came out, like him making fun or trying to allude to Kendrick being molested as a child, and trying to make fun of that. And really, the song
Facts.
didn't say he was molested. His mother actually was molested at a young age, and she had PTSD, and she was trying to basically put that on him, asking him was he, in the same situation with his cousin. So he misread the whole song, but it was kind of creepy for him to make fun of that. But he's making fun of like trauma. He's trying to make fun of trauma and everything. And I want everyone also to watch the series Them. They just came out with the second season. It's about Compton. How white supremacy first started in Compton. I don't know if you checked that series out, but we need a breakdown on YouTube from you on.
Yeah, but y'all still broke in that country. Y'all can't even afford running water. So that shit doesn't mean anything. Only people who are doing stuff with your resources is probably white people. And it's fucking true too. Only white people are doing something with your resources.
Them talking about the great migration from Chicago to Compton, and there's 2 seasons talking about how white supremacy become these demonic spirits that hunt these black American families. And I think I need you to get that breakdown, brother. But thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I got to check that out because my wife is watching that, so I got to start watching that and getting into it. Romario, what's up, brother? Brother Romario, hop on, sir. You turn your microphone on, brother. Romario, just turn your microphone on, sir. All right, while we're waiting on Romario, I'd like for folks to kind of get it together. He bounced up out of here. While we're waiting on, he bounced. Okay. Let's get Infinity. Let's get Infinity in the building. What's up, Infinity? Okay, while we're waiting on Infinity, let's get Phallic V.
What's up, man?
What's up, Phallic? How
Pretty
are you?
good.
Yes, indeed. So where you from, Phallic?
I'm from Missouri.
There you go. So what's on your mind?
I don't know. I'm really tired.
Yes, indeed. It's very late, man.
We got one more and that's it, everyone. We're gonna call it the night.
Her dad is white, right?
No, my dad's black,
Oh, okay.
but my mom's white. She's Russian, actually.
Oh.
She's not one of these American like white ladies that. Well, you know what? I don't want to be racist here,
Okay, that's
so
fine.
I'm gonna pull back on
No, but
that.
where's your dad
Uh,
from? Your dad is from where?
well, he's from. Well, okay, so he's from New York, but my I guess ancestors are from Tanzania.
Oh.
So I'm Tanzanian, New Yorkian, I guess you
So
could
your
say.
dad's family is from Tanzania.
His family, yeah. So like my his mom, right,
Okay,
is Tanzania.
got it. And where's his dad from?
Tanzania.
Oh, all of them from Tanzania. Okay. So
Yeah.
all your family is non-FBA.
No, just him.
Okay, good.
Just yeah. So he's American, but
But he's not a foundational Black American, so he comes from an immigrant background. Right.
yeah, he wasn't like a slave.
Right.
He just was, brought into the culture just from birth, I guess.
Anchor
So I
baby.
mean, it's kind of like a weird situation
Anchor
where,
baby.
like, if you grow up Black in America, like, I guess the culture or society kind of teaches you to be Black, but they don't do a background check every time they look at you. So, but my family did change their name from the African heritage in order to fit into American culture.
Right.
So, which is why my name is Adams, and Jane
Mm.
Addams, which is very American,
Right. Right.
very American. I feel like it's as American as you could get, like Jane Addams, right?
Right. Is your mom over here, or is she still in Russia? Where's your mom?
She's actually she's American, but she just died 3 months ago.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that.
Thank you, but it came with a silver lining. I got like a lot of shit from it, but I love her for it. Like, she's great. My dad's also, like, they're old. They're super old. My dad's 80. He's hospitalized. He's got Alzheimer's. He doesn't even recognize me
Oh,
anymore.
wow.
Yeah, so it's like really weird. I know like the racial situation is strange, but it's really difficult. One of the things I just want to say is it's really difficult to explain to people that I'm in a relationship with my race and background, because if they don't see who your family is, they don't really believe you or understand, especially when you have an accent like me.
Mhm.
They're like, no, there's no way. But I did want to like ask, because I feel like some of your audience is maybe opposed to American white culture, and I do have opinions that are very much against.
Jane, yeah, Nikki, you beat me to the punch, but go ahead, Nikki, go ahead.
Jane, sweetheart, what do you think about reparations for foundational Black Americans, sweetie?
Okay, so I just want to finish what I was saying.
No, answer the question, sweetheart.
No, I will absolutely answer the question. But I was saying, I feel like a lot of your audience is very much against, American white culture, and I also have a lot of the same perspective. I think it may come from a different angle, because I did grow up, from a foreigner white woman with a Black dad, so we were targeted not just for being Black, but for being communist, right? And in America, Russians are commies.
But Jane, we're seeing tweets. We're seeing some tweets that's a little anti-Black coming from you, dear. There's.
No, I'm not anti-Black at all. I mean, like, I would never go against myself, but I believe in reparations in the form of, and I'm a farmer, and I'm a landowner, and I find that my freedom in my I'm 41 years old, and in all of my time working in corporate and
Jane, no, we don't do that, Jane. Okay, because right now you're kind of
Mm-hmm.
splaining. I've seen videos where you got some black kids that was arguing at a cop, and you're like, yeah, reparations can't fix this. That's some white supremacist shit, dear.
No, because I feel like a
Oh
lot of people talk
no!
about
Got him.
reparations in the form of money. I don't want
And we got him.
people to. They did change their name from with a black dad, so we were targeted. Not just. I think we could do that, but I don't think in the form of.
And I've seen videos where you got some black kids that was arguing at a cop, and you're like, yeah, reparations can't fix this.
Got
That's
him.
some white supremacist shit, dear.
Got him.
No, because I feel like a lot of people talk about reparations in the form of money, but as a landowner and as a farmer, I have found the greatest freedom is by owning a shit ton of land that's rich, soil rich, that's filled with water, and you could
What does
plant
that have to do
everything
with
you
what does
want.
that have to do with reparations and your
Because I think that 40 acres and a mule, I think we could do that, but I don't think the mule qualifies anymore. I think we could just do an agricultural certification and just give 40 acres to everybody that's qualified for reparations and just take over America.
you
Because there are a lot of people
you're
that
you're
died.
babbling. You're not even being serious. That's not a serious retort. You're low key
No,
trolling.
I'm serious.
You're not being serious.
No. I'm absolutely
You're
serious
not being
because
serious, ma'am. Not Jane.
no, I'm very serious because
That's
after
not
I started
reparations.
working the
Jane,
land,
Jane. Foundational Black Americans had a lot of our land taken from us by these white supremacists. We need it back, and we need it in the form of cash.
I disagree. I think the land is worth way more than cash. The value of land appreciates constantly.
Then why
Money depreciates.
didn't you and your family value the land in Russia and Tanzania?
They do.
No,
We
they
own
don't.
land in Russia, Tanzania, and
Why are you
America.
not over there then?
Because I own land in America.
I don't believe
And Russia and Tanzania. We own land everywhere.
Don't believe it, ma'am. You would not have all of that land and not be there, ma'am. And
Well, I can't be in 3 countries at
what
once.
land do you own? I've been to Tanzania. What land do you own there? It's not really popping in Tanzania, dear.
Okay, it is popping.
Where in
And
Tanzania? Where in Tanzania is popping?
okay, so let me just kind of clarify
No,
that
slow down. Where in Tanzania? Where in Tanzania is popping?
Okay, my Tanzanian family works for the Tanzanian government, so they're privileged.
Lord.
They're not like some living in some struggling farmers. Like I grew up very privileged, so I'm not like
Not
struggling
the
for
Princes
stuff.
of Zamunda. I don't want. Now we hear the dudes doing the Prince of Zamunda. Now this is the Princess of Zamunda. All of you, if you listen to you guys, you're all the kings and queens and diplomats, and you got a mansion and a giraffe. All of you, if you let you tell it. But I've been there and I see none of that. I didn't see none of these queens.
We said y'all all kings and queens and have a giraffe. Yo, that's fucked up. What?
And you got a mansion and a giraffe. All of you, if you let you tell it. But I've been there and I see none of that. I didn't see none of these queens of Zamunda and all of that shit over there, ma'am. You don't have that, dear. And you have a very anti-black disposition, dear.
I grew up in private school my whole
Is
life,
it
so
is
I
it
don't
do you
have
have that
papers.
anti-black disposition because you are almost white and the
No, I actually have a pro-black disposition because I think all American blacks should own a shit ton of acres of land in
Ma'am,
America and get money from our
you're
government.
not at liberty to give foundational black Americans any advice on anything when your parents all fled from their homelands, ma'am. You're not at liberty to give us advice. Why would we get advice from you? And you had to come here and change your damn name to fit in. Why would we get advice from you?
No, I didn't change my name. I was just born into it.
Yeah,
But
your family did,
I
ma'am. Your
think
family did because they were running from their failed homeland, ma'am. You come from failure, man. You come from a
No,
failed
it actually
lineage.
didn't fail. But my
You
point,
did, dear.
all
You
I'm
did.
saying
You
is
failed in
that
Russia. Russia ain't about shit either.
Black Americans need to take over the land in America.
Yeah. And you need to go back to your homeland and fix that up. But you can't, man, because you're stuck in the middle. You can't go to Russia because there's a lot of racism in Russia. And you're definitely not going to go to Tanzania because you got to run from that blackness. So you stuck, man. You're a tragic mulatto, aren't you?
Tariq, come on. Why don't you want blacks to take over the land in America for free?
Ma'am, you couldn't even take over your failed homeland. You're like a musty Mariah Carey. You're just right there in the middle. You don't know what you want to do. You don't know what you can do, ma'am. You're struggling with an identity, and you have a lot of vitriol towards black society.
This motherfucker ain't even let low yet. He ain't even let her down. Yeah, he's just roasting her.
Because you are almost white. And the white supremacist reminds you all the time that you ain't white. Even though you try to spew your little anti-black gibberish thinking that you're going to get brownie points, but they still remind you, no, you like a little Meghan Markle. No. You're going to be on the peripheral of the culture, but we ain't letting you in the door. How do you feel about not being led into white supremacy like that? How do you feel about that, dear?
You know, I don't think about that because I want black Americans to have land in America and
Yeah,
take over the
no, you
whites.
don't.
That's all. That's all I care about.
Yeah, no, because you think she's thinking she's trying to troll, and it's failing. She thinks that this little troll shit she's saying is going to carry weight. This is a bad faith argument. This is trolling she's doing. This is nothing but trolling. This is one of these women who stays on these little Twitch streams and these little gamer. I know you get down already. Yeah, are you a gamer? You one of these people who do those games? You one of them?
Okay, listen, Tariq, I love you so much.
Are you a gamer?
I love you so much.
Are you a gamer?
And I'm here for you. I'm not a gamer, and I will be here. I'm gonna step out, but thank you so much for giving me the chance to speak. I love you. I'm a big fan, and thank you.
Okay. All right.
And I land my plane. Thank you, Tariq.
Thank you, dear. Thank you so much, Nikki.
They put her on blast. That's fucked up.
You gotta watch them because when she was doing all that splaining, you gotta watch that. Even when she was doing all that splaining, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. And I said, let me check my DMs because usually when you got some janky people up here, the family will start doing a background check and they'll send me some info. And I'm like, wait a minute, let me check my DMs. And shout out to Great Black Shark and shout out to Nikki. They started sending me information on her damn janky tweets. What's up, Great Black Shark?
Salute to you, brother. Boy, they're hilarious, man. They always try to come over into these spaces thinking that most of the foundational Black American freedmen, men and women over here, are gullible. I mean, we see y'all coming from a mile away, man. But you know what? I'll be her huckleberry and bite on that. It's very simple. She was talking about land. Why don't you get land? Well, Jane, we're intelligent enough to know cash comes first because with eminent domain around, they can just confiscate our land. So I just wanted to say that very briefly. Look, you guys, if you're gonna try to infiltrate, at least do a better job in that, okay? Don't send any more chains over here. I love you, Tariq. I love you, Tariq. We're not falling for that crap, man.
Exactly.
But that's it, my brother.
Thank you so much. Yeah, when all that, I love you. Like I told y'all, they call him, I love you, Tariq. I love you, dude. And then she tried to do the Princess of Zamunda. My family are diplomats and kings and queens in Africa, dude. Stop. Everybody ain't no king and queen and a diplomat. Everybody, no. Her family got diplomat connections. No. You don't have diplomatic connections and your family comes over here and have to change their damn name. That ain't no diplomat connection. That's called being a damn refugee. That's a fleeing refugee. Diplomats don't have to come over and change their damn names. Boy, these people are a piece of work, man. Man, they are a piece of work. Oh, man. Yeah, she was a tragic mulatto. Y'all raise your hand if y'all want to get up here. Let's get some folks in here. Raise them hands. Raise them hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get who is this? He Who Remains. Okay, I remember you, He Who Remains. I forgot. I remember you. I remember that name. I forgot what we talked about, but I remember that name. What's up, Sister Brooke? What's up, Sister Wani? I see you down there. I see you. As y'all see, we got one of the most popping spots right here on X. Look at all the people in here. We do this all the time, every day. Thousands of people in here chopping it up. No other space is more popping than this. This is the space, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't done. Let's get Catherine. Hold on, Catherine. Miss Catherine, hop on, Catherine. Catherine, hop on in here. And Catherine, where are you from, Catherine? Miss Catherine, hop on in. Unmute your microphone, Catherine.
Okay, sorry. Hi, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. How you doing? Greetings. I was calling to find out, are we doing anything for Juneteenth in Atlanta?
You know what? I don't know because I'm going to be working on this movie. I got to really buckle down and get HC6
Mhm.
ready. But I kind of want to do something. But I'm gonna let people know. I'm gonna see what's happening. I really got to focus on this damn movie. And when I get locked in with these movies, I'm locked all the way in. So that I don't know. I might not because again, I want to get HC6 ready by the end of the year at least because it's going to be a powerful piece. Let me see. Let me see. Y'all raise them hands. Raise them hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get who's this? Queen Vera James Walker. What's up, Vera James Walker? Miss Queen Vera James Walker. That sounds like one of them sisters who can make potato salad real good.
Right on. Peace, Tariq.
Hey,
Peace to the room. How y'all
what's
doing?
up, Miss Vera? Now, where you from? What part of the South you from? I know you from with Vera James Walker. Where you from?
That's my grandma. I'm from Aberdeen, Mississippi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That I know them kind of names. Miss Vera Jane Walker. Man, you sound like you got she had a purse full of peppermints with a name
She
like
did. She
that.
did in butterscotch.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Okay.
Uh,
So I came in the room to tell everybody there is a rally for around this.
no.
White passing. I just feel like they've benefited from white supremacy, and it just pisses me off as someone who is mixed. Um, it doesn't piss me off that I am not white passing. It just pisses me off that I see people that are of ethnic melanated background not understanding. I see people that are full of melanated background and not understanding. It's just they don't do their history. Um, they don't listen, and they definitely are benefiting from white
Oh
supremacy.
yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So you got to watch them folks. Now, you got now which parent is yours is white?
My father is Italian
Oh wow.
American, from Queens, New York. Never met him.
Okay.
He was an army recruiter, and he had a thing for FBA women. And so I met some of my half brothers and sisters, but he never claimed us. And basically, he only claimed like this white family that he had now. So I don't even know he alive or dead. But
And where's your mom from?
my mom's from Detroit,
Was
Michigan.
your mom out there in the streets?
She was outside.
Yeah. 'Cause that's how they hook up with them Italians. Them Italians is, there's some street shit, just like Keisha Cole's dad. And, it's some. Yeah, I already know. Just like fake that.
You know.
I know how it is. Now, did
Yeah.
you grow up in Detroit?
No, I grew up in South Korea, basically. So I was born in Atlanta, Georgia. My mom moved there when she was a teen. and basically my background is military brat. She was in the service for 2 years and then had a government career. Yeah, I grew up around the world. So watching this from a bird's eye view, right now I'm located in England.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Tariq,
Now
I
when
listen
did
to
now
you
what
every
now?
day at work. What's
I
up?
love it. Now you
Sorry, everybody. Thanks, world's best Raider. Um, so I'm gonna land here. Uh, this is about a debt that's paid that needs to be paid. It's like it's not about racism. It's not about mistreatment. It is about slavery. I mean, it's about slavery and a debt. Slavery and generational wealth. So 90% of our generational wealth was stolen from us. We want that. We want that back. It's like when you don't pay your taxes. You going to jail. B, you getting your money. They're gonna have to pay that shit to you. All of a sudden, when it comes to us, there's a problem. There should not be no fucking problem paying us. We already held the end of the end of the bargain. Y'all could do whatever y'all want, but we want our money and we want our policies. We shouldn't have to do all this crazy shit just to get our generational wealth, our inheritance. That's how I look at it. I look at it as an inheritance. This generational wealth of money should have been inherited to us years ago. We shouldn't have to go through this. Yeah, you could talk about what's his name, all that other shit, but niggas don't trust Nigerians. I'm just gonna be personally honest. Nigerians is a cutthroat type of people. Right? Cut the check. Yeah, cut the check. But what's so disingenuous is immigrants or tethers, aka tethers. Cause I don't want to say immigrants because it's not all immigrants. It's the tethers. Tethers, y'all shouldn't even be talking about what we should do with our money. How should we be paid? You know, because at the end of the day, you already got the end of your bargain. That was coming over here. That's your reparation. Your reparations was your family coming over here. They came over here. They did what they were supposed to do. But now it's our time to shine. Every time when it's our time to shine, there's always this mockery shit that goes by and goes on. Black Americans is tired of it. This is why y'all are suffering. This is why y'all are hurting. Y'all might say, oh, we're not hurting. Look what we're doing. No, y'all niggas is getting sent the fuck back. Y'all niggas is on islands be in between fucking alligators and fucking snakes. Like, come on. We're not gonna... First of all, y'all grown adults. Y'all can't even handle y'all own shit. Second of all, y'all so hateful ass motherfuckers where we have to do all the work. Then when after that, when it's time for us to do the work for ourselves, y'all don't even want us to help ourselves. Y'all have never wanted us to help ourselves. Y'all always feel like y'all have to be included into everything. Look at the Pan-African movement. Where have the Pan-African movement ever helped us with reparations? They just told us to go back to fucking Africa. Y'all niggas can eat a dick both ways, nigga. Again, When have we ever got to be able to trust Africans? This is why what y'all going through is what y'all going through. The white man ain't giving. This is the shit I'm talking about. All that Pan African bullshit, Shabaka. But Shabaka, it's all right. You know why? You're not even qualified. You're not even a black American. You're an African. So you're already disqualified. We're done helping your people. Your people are Pan-African. That don't even consider themselves Pan-African. If you want to get hit with the okie doke, you get hit with the okie doke. And that false prophet fucking ideology that you promote. We're not going to be getting hit with that shit no more. We're good with it. Y'all niggas need to figure out a way anyway with y'all Pan-African, because at the end of the day, niggas is still in your countries. That's why we don't take. That's why nobody takes Africa serious. You have motherfuckers out here still in your whole country, right in front of everybody. Everybody watching. But I'm gonna end right there because we know what the truth is. We already know what's popping off. They do need to leave us alone, and they need to get their shit together. I want to throw a few. I want to throw a few thanks to World's Best Braider. Salute, thanks. Shabaka. SP. Shout out to SP. What's going on, player? What else? SP. Damn, y'all was getting busy. SP. Dwight Dorsey. Shout out to Dwight Dorsey. E Will. Shout out to E Will. Jersey Drive. Shout out to Jersey Drive. EA88. I remember you. Shout out to you. Yeah. Kareem Johnson. Shout out to Kareem Johnson. I've been calling him Kwame. Jesus Christ. Shout out to Kareem. Let's see. Real Best Rated. Shabaka. Who else? What's this? The was it EVA Nue? I don't know that. Shout out to Del Monte. SE88. Shout out to SE88. EL. Shout out to EL. Same day. Parsley. Shout out to you. Innate Ways. Shout out to Innate Ways. Shout out to Strengthened in Us. And all the other people I forgot. I'm sorry, but shout out to you and shout out to the FBA family. Shout out to the immigrants. Shout out to the Tethers. Shout out to even the white supremacist people who came in here and trying to act crazy. But shout out to everybody, and I appreciate everybody watching and actually jumping into the live chat, bugging out and everything. You know. I want to thank y'all again, and I will see you probably tomorrow or Monday. But